Yo, we are live. What's up? We are live for UFC Apex fighting. Warehouse fighting. Let's go. What's up? Muin Gafarov versus Jakub Wiklax is up first. How is it going? Yo, what's up? Davison Figueiredo in some sort of weird spelling. How's it going, guys? We are live. Got the first pick right with Claudia Segulia. And then we're going to try and get the second pick right with Jakub Wiklax. Because fuck Muin Gafarov because he missed weight by 5 pounds. So he's a bum. Anyway, we are underway. 457, 456, 455. A front kick up the middle from Jakub Wiklax to start off. And he lands a little 1-2 there. Coming out aggressive. Muin Gafarov swings back. Poland's undefeated thus far. True. That is true. There's 3 Polish fighters on the card. We are currently first on Tapology. What you picked? We as in 90% of people clicked Claudia Segulia. Yeah. I'm glad she won because I hate Priscilla Cachoeira. She just pisses me off. So there's always the possibility that she just wins via ugly lesbian. But shout out to I didn't watch that fight, by the way. I just woke up. Checked verdict, and saw it was a pretty clear-cut decision for her. Muin Gafarov lands a little looping combo. Lands an elbow. Muin Gafarov does. Not bad there from him. 356, 355, 354. What's his name? Slips on a head kick. Wiklax. Got to put the Polish accent on it every time. Let's see if Wiklax can get his grappling game going, because that seems to be his specialty. Apex got a little crowd. I haven't heard the volume, so at some point I'll put the audio for when it gets to the main card and it picks up a bit. I'll put the audio on so I can hear the crowd a bit more. Does it have a bit more does it have a bit more hype than normal? Obviously it's pretty early on, but does it seem like it's more high energy than normal? Yeah, no, Gafarov always just has this singular patch of hair on his back. It really pisses me off. He's known for that. That's what everyone knows him for. 254, 253, 252. It's an AI crowd. No one's actually there. Would not surprise me. They're in the clinch in the middle of the octagon right now. Birthmark, I think. It probably is a birthmark, but it just looks like a fucking patch of hair. Wiklax, you got to stop slipping over, buddy. We are live, yes. Gafarov's aggressive in the striking department early. Wiklax is kind of looking a bit uncomfortable. See if he can get himself into the fight. Just missed on that right hand there. Just stick to your straight punches. He's got a long frame, Wiklax. So, nice combo there. Gafarov lands back with a little counter hook. Landing some good body shots, Gafarov. Patchy mix masterclass. I'm like, surely Gafarov is just loading up on some shit. Surely Patchy mix is not that bad to the point where Wiklax beating him doesn't mean anything. Good low kick from Wiklax. RDR type shit. He's little mini bantamweight RDR. That's what we're. Well, to be fair, on it, if we're talking about style wise, he might be more style wise because I consider Vinicius Oliveira's bantamweight DDP, and then Wiklax is bantamweight RDR. That's what we're talking about. This is the comparisons. Can we all agree we're violating the Geneva Convention if Mario wins? Absolutely. 100%. Is that a good comparison, though, guys? Vinicius Oliveira is bantamweight Drickus, and then Viklax is like bantamweight Dorito. We haven't really seen enough of him to know for sure, but that's the vibe. I'm going off that based off just like a European guy with blonde hair. He looks like him too, yeah. I am number one in the world right now in Tapology. You do realize like everyone picked Segulia by decision. I don't do Tapology, I just do Verdict. Guillotine potential here for Viklax. This would be crafty if I got a guillotine prediction. I did pick Viklax by round 2 guillotine submission. So if I get that right, that's a crafty pick. Gafarov misses the spinning back kick. He is loading up on some shit. Good knees to the body from Viklax. That's what he needs to do. Just take over with some knees to the body. Gafarov's going to get tired. He's been swinging like a fucking retard. Mini Ardiavis, mini Abubakar Nurmagomedov. 20 seconds to go for Wiklax to sort of steal this round if he can, but I'm okay if he loses this one. He just needs to take over in the second and third. Gafarov's just loading up on some shots. Fucking hell. Dude, surely he's going to gas out. He is loading up. All right, round at 1 over. I'll give it to Gafarov, but Jesus Christ, if he does not gas, fucking gas, he's definitely. I'll either blame the fact that he just elected to not cut weight and come in 5 pounds heavy, or this dude's cardio is insane. But surely he's gassed. Gafarov right now is fighting like a fucking mountain Oliveira. Like he's fighting like a Stani version of Vinicius Oliveira. Vinicius is more like bantamweight Johnny Walker. No, he doesn't really fight as much like Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker just is like a goofball and kind of doesn't know what to do with himself. Vinicius Oliveira like just loads up on shit. It's like Drickus. He throws punches in like the least correct form possible, which is my thing. I don't think it's a birthmark. I deadass think that's just like a fucking patch of hair that he just hasn't shaved. All right. Round 2 underway. We need Viklax to start taking over here. If Gafarov still comes out aggressive and just swinging, like, I don't know what this dude's cardio is. Nice little front kick to the body to start, but he rushed in too much. Why are you jumping gillies? He might have this, though. No, never mind. He doesn't. He's on top, though. This is good. Good start from Viklax. If he can keep top pressure here, this is good for him. You don't need to be running in like an idiot, though. Like, that did not need to occur. 4:31 to go. Viklax on top in side control right now. If he can just do damage here, this is good. He can get a free win of a round if he can just stay here the whole time and just do damage with elbows. Hold on now. Vinio built like Michael. To be fair, I could say Vinicius Oliveira is sort of Morales here as well. Like he wins just via like pure because he doesn't grapple as much. I know Morales has grappled in the past, but like, what's his name? Morales grapples a lot less than Drickus, so he's sort of bantamweight Morales in terms of like he just loads up on shit and just like is bigger than everyone and just more physical. Some good knees to the body here. This is what you got to do. You got to wear him out. Wear him out with some knees to the body, make him tired, and then you come out and win the third round easy. Vinny is also the only throw head kicks from elbow range. Exactly. He just throws bullshit. He doesn't care. Vinicius Oliveira, honestly, Vinicius Oliveira is like actually more goofy than a lot of them. Like, for as goofy as Drickus is, and he just throws big looping punches, you can't really guillotine potential here. Hold on now. No, never mind. I don't think you really needed to let him up for that. Like, you really could have. Anyway, now Gafarov's back up. Viklax really didn't need to focus on the guillotine that much. He could have very much just kept him down, but Gafarov's going to get back aggressive on the feet here. Surely he's got to be tired. Oh, he like slipped over. Come on, another guillotine potential here on a front headlock. He's just gonna slip though if he pulls himself on bottom for a gilly. Like it's kind of stupid if he does it. Gaffarov is just throwing a bunch of bullshit. He's gonna get a takedown here though. Wiklax, you got to scramble, buddy. Get off. Yes, good. Good reversal into mount. Nice from Wiklax. That's what we need. Gaffarov's got to be tired. Like, he was shooting that fucking desperation takedown before. Jakob is Dan hookering it up, just throwing up gillies for no reason. Yeah, true. You are seeing correctly. What am I seeing correctly? If Gaffarov loses, probably cut from the UFC. Yeah, true. You can't lose and miss weight by 5 pounds in the same fight, and not get cut. But we're on mount. We are in mount right now. Do you think pulling heel hooks in light sparring is wrong? Yes. Don't pull heel hooks in sparring. You fucking idiots. What sparring you pull? As in grappling, like roll, like in a regular roll, just going for a heel hook. If you're a white belt and you're rolling against a white belt, both of those things you shouldn't. If you're a white belt, you should not be heel hooking anyone. And if you're rolling with a white belt, don't heel hook white belts. Unranked plus missed weight plus 4 decisions equals cut. That's fair. They'll probably fucking keep him just because he's from Tajikistan, so they like having all these little niche country fighters. That's why they kept Jeka Saragi for like way too long, because he's ass. It's quite possibly the worst fighter ever signed to the roster that isn't a heavyweight. Like the worst lighter weight class fighter of all time. And they just let him, apart from like Muhammad Yahya. Muhammad Yahya versus Jeka Saragi is the fight that got away. We needed to see that. RNC potential here. He's not. No, never mind. But he's on the back. This is good. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in saying that Jeka Saragi versus Muhammad Yahya is what we needed? That was the fight that needed to occur. Jeka has one UFC win, but no UFC wins versus one fluke win, but like 3 bad KO losses. That is what we needed. All we needed Muhammad Yahya versus Anshul Jubilee. That was also a possibility. RNC here, this is good. Right at the end of the round, he's going to tap, I reckon. Never mind. He just let go for no reason. All right, rounds 2 over. Clear, dominant rounds for Wiklax. Gaffarov does not look like he's improving. We just need to lock in here and fight smart and get the win. How many calories do they burn in these decisions? I'm not sure. Yeah, that is a good question. How many calories do you burn in a fucking actual UFC fight? You love the morale poster? The posters are good. I need to put up the new ones. Wait. I'm not gonna put them. I'm not gonna put them up now, but I'll show them real quick. I'll grab. I haven't actually been able to put these ones up, but we've got a Pereira one from the Ankalaev fight, and then we've got a Yuri one from the Khalil fight. You can see that. So I need to find a time to put those up, but we also need to choose which ones we're going to relegate, because we have to relegate. I'm probably going to relegate the Aspinall one for the Pereira one, but I need to figure out which one of the top row that I need to relegate to put the Yuri one in. But round 3 is underway. 447, 456, 445. How did Gaffarov grow a patch of hair on his back? It's really weird. I'm very confused. Get rid of Tom and Strickland. Well, I can't get rid of 2 of the small ones. I just need to get rid of one of it's. Surely that's not a fucking birthmark. That is the weirdest looking birthmark ever. It's a colony of bacteria. How funny would it be if Patchy was legit all time and Mario and Jakob go? Yeah, if Mario and Jakob go on to fight for the belt, Patchy Mix needs to be brought cage side for that one. All right, 4:04, 4:03, 4:02, 4:01, 4 minutes to go in the third round. It's 1-1 right now, in my opinion. Possibly 2-0 Wicklax, but he definitely needs to get a takedown here and do some damage on top. Both looking not exactly very fresh. How would you matchmake the bantamweight division? I'll do it in a sec. I want to watch this fight right now. He legit shaved his back and just left a patch for the giggles. that's actually what happened. 330, 329, 328 to go. Gaffarov is so aggressive, bro. He's just swinging. I wouldn't mind some more. Just stick to the straight punches. Good. Get in the knees in the clinch is nice. I don't mind that. Oh well, Wicklax looks tired too. Fucking hell, he's getting tagged. Go knee there. Throw a knee. He needs to end up on top here. He was having success when he was getting up on top. Fuck Gaffarov for missing weight, honestly. He doesn't win this fight if he cuts the weight. I'm unbelievably serious. He does not win this fight and have this level of cardio if he cut the last 5 pounds. Good knee to the body from Wicklax. 2.5 minutes to go. Wicklax, come on, let's just stick to some straight punches, disciplined. He's calling time for an iPad. Wicklax probably wanted some rest, to be honest. Yeah, Gaffarov's kind of tagging him up here at the end. There you go, nice right hands. He's just throwing so many fucking punches, bro. This cardio is only possible by someone who just misses weight by 5 pounds. Because Gaffarov hasn't been... No, that's dead ass just a patch of hair. That's not a birthmark, bro. Minute 42 to go. Is there a chance Yaka won the first round? Like, could we sneak a little close one here? He needed to go for the grappling more. Oh, Jakob is fucking gassing, bro. Head kick on the guard. Yeah, Patchy Mix might actually just be so cheeks. Like, how the fuck? People were genuinely trying to tell me this dude was like the best bantamweight in the world before he was in the UFC. Like, there were people being like, yeah, dude, Patchy Mix destroys O'Malley, bro. Patchy Mix destroys Morale, bro. I'm like, all right, buddy, pack it up. All right, Wicklax, bro, we need to do something here. We need to pull this shit out the fire, bro. Come on. This guy. Oh, he's full gassed. Yeah, no, Gaffarov, actual weight missing cheat. Just cut him anyway. I don't care. Clearly, just go Gilly here and hope for the best. Roll him over with the Gilly here. Yes, this is what we need. Just do some damage on top at the end. Don't think he has this, but it's worth a... Oh, wait, no, that's tight. Let's go, tap. Please tap. Right at the end. Tap. Oh, he's going to make it to the end. He tapped, yes. Let's go. Last second submission. Wicklax pulls it out. Let's fucking go. He tapped. That's a loss. He won. Wicklax won. That's got to be a tap. That's a win for Wicklax, so I don't care. Bro, you tapped, bitch. Bitch, why you got your hands up? You tapped. That's a win for Wicklax. That's a win for Wicklax, and even if they don't count the submission, he won that round anyway based on the ends. Look, he taps. He tapped. He tapped before the buzzer. He dead ass tapped before the buzzer. Fuck off. If he tried to pull some bullshit, that's literally your last second. That'll be 4:59 submission. He's tapping. That was clearly a tap. If they don't give that a win for him, that's actually a robbery. Dude, he literally tapped. What are we reviewing? He tapped with both hands. Viklax wins the round anyway. I don't care. Because he based off that and guillotine as well by me. That I'm so crafty. Look, he's literally tapping. Dude, that's a win for Viklax. He's tapped. He tapped with both hands before the buzzer. Trying to pull some bullshit and act like he didn't tap. That's a win for Viklax. I don't give a fuck. He's trying to pull some bullshit and be like, "Oh, last second I didn't tap." Now, fuck you. You tapped. If your tap continues onto the buzzer, it does. If you started tapping before the buzzer, you lost. That's a submission win for Viklax. And if somehow they bullshit this and call it a decision and Gaffarov wins, I'm taking my pick and I'm correct. Dude, this doesn't need a review. He clearly tapped. This is crayon eater behavior, bro, for real. Come on, this has to be a yes. Yes. Submission for Viklax. Correct decision. Didn't tap, just just rapidly was smacking his ass. That's a submission for Viklax. Let's go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Tapping with both hands is that's Matt Schnell behavior. Let's own that. Let's go Viklax. Let's go. Crafty. I'm so crafty, boys. Hey, was guillotine submission not crafty? That's a crafty left lane prediction. Let's go. Let's Orange God. Come on. That did not need that long of a review, by the way. That's so crafty from me. That's such crafty predictions from me. Let's go. Crafty stuff. I called round two, not round three, but hey, I'll take the. Can't be that crafty. Can't. No one's calling a last second of round one guillotine, but I did call the guillotine. Biggest throw in UFC history. I'm happy I picked Viclax. I'll be interested to see the scorecards because, like, but I'll say though, judge off like actual grappling criteria, having a choke that is that in actually should win you the round. Like, having that choke that far in should actually win him the round. I would have given him the third anyway because exactly that was the most impactful thing. Like obviously Gafarov was winning the round up until that. If he'd just gotten him down, he wouldn't have won. But like having someone in a borderline, like gargling, fucking trying to grab their mouthpiece out, you have to win the round. That's just the scoring criteria. So he should have won anyway, but I'm glad. I know he wouldn't have got that decision if it had gone to the cards. Gafarov actually brain dead fucking threw that shit. I stole that shit. That's what I do. Stole that shit. That's Wiklax right now, bro. I stole that shit. I would have been so pissed if I picked Gafarov. That's rough. As soon as I already had picked him regardless, but I'd picked Wiklax regardless. But as soon as Gafarov missed weight by 5 pounds, I'm like, no, fuck this guy. I never want to pick someone who missed weight by 5 pounds. Like, I don't want to support some weight missing fucking bitch. This fucking fly is pissing me off. I'm gonna open my window just to get some air in my room. Who's our locks of the card? The official. Can this fly? Fuck off. Bro, go away. Fuck off. This dumbass fucking bug. Officially, you topping Wonton, tapping. I thought you said topping. I was like, is she a boy? Are you tapping Wonton? I'm not tapping Wonton, bro. No, we here are not tapping Wonton. All of our locks for the card is just Gilton by Dry Hump. Yeah, Gilton fight to be completely awful is our lock of the card. Dude, this fly is pissing me off. What's it called? Our locks only speak for yourself. Okay, if you're into that, go for it, buddy. If your type is 16-year-old Asian boys, that's your decision, my friend. Hold up. I'm watching this shit right now. Fucking hell, bro. What are you doing? What am I saying? Am I dumb for going Rizvan by decision? It's not an awful prediction. Like, it just kind of depends. I'm like, he's just unproven. I'm not basing my... I'm not picking a guy with, like, one good performance. Because I keep learning from these dudes that make their debut against a higher-ranked opponent and, like, overperform. I'm learning to not get, like, too sold on that. So, we'll see. But I am picking Almeida. Also, someone asked for the locks of the... Someone asked... Bro, this fly is just insistent on landing on my fucking desk. Someone asked for my locks. Officially on my Instagram, I submit my picks. I did the video, obviously. I've gone with Kyoji. So, yeah, Horiguchi, Olashechik, Donchenko, and Javid Basharat as locks. I'm gonna regret the Javid one. I already know he's gonna lose. I'm playing risky business there, but it is what it is. We'll see. Just because like he's like a massive favorite, and surely Yanni Vasquez is actually good, and I think he'll have a good career at flyweight. But he missed weight because he's like again he took it on like 2 fucking days' notice, and he's fighting upper weight class. Like I can't be that confident in him. All right, both of these two missed weight. If Kyoji loses, we are mass reporting your channel. Fly's weaving with crop. Bro, this fly has some elite movement. I can't lie. This fly is moving like fucking Cody Garbrandt against Dominic Cruz. This shit's evading everything. All right, let me get a little bit of audio. I don't really care, but actually I don't need audio for this fight. All right, Wonton is going to be fighting... Why is this always a thing for like the Brazilian lesbians to just dye their hair? Like they have naturally like brown or dark hair, and then they always just dye their hair silver. In chat for $1,000, you have to tap one of them. Are you tapping Mora or are you tapping Wonton? In chat, let me know. Wong Bong will win. You've grown so much since I saw you the last time. I've grown so much. In what way? Physically or channel wise? All right, ring girl looking fine. The 13-year-old boys are gonna have such a mid. 30 viewers. The viewers have been pretty decent for an Apex card. Um, Wonton lands a head kick early. Moore is aggressive early here. Very aggressive. Wonton lands a nice counter shot. If Moore is going to be this aggressive, she's probably going to get finished. I picked this fight to go decision, and I've got like a little. I've a 3-fight WMMA parlay for all of the 3 women's fights to go decision. But if Moore is going to fight like a tard, then I don't know how confident I am in that bet. Why is the timer not there? Who left lane would tap both for free? I would not. Look, judging these two, I don't know if I'm the one tapping. These two might be the ones doing the tapping. You never know. Got to be careful out there, brother. Some big exchanges. Where is the timer gone? This is elite paramount quality. We don't actually get to see the rounds timer. This is tremendous stuff. Moore is on a single leg. Doesn't get it. Shoots in a better takedown though. Wong Tong Bing Bong gets the underhook though. Okay. Moore gets a takedown. I'm sidetracked right now. I'm watching the OKC game. There's 20 seconds left. Moore on top. Wonton just needs to not get fucking bullied by this man. Just get up to the feet. Moore is actually hearing me out. Moore is a low-key. No, okay, I'm not gonna. We're not going there. But she's better than some of them. But never mind. I love he said like never mind. You see one angle and you're like, I don't know, man. Kind of hear me out. And then you see the other angle, you're like, yeah, hell no. Oh my god, bro. All right, Wonton, bro. Lock in. Yes, elbow the arms. This is the strat. It's what the strat that PDR has made popular now. You got to elbow the fuck out of the arms. Wrong Zhu, bro. Lock in. She's on her back already, dude. Yi Jia, lock in. Get up. Yi Jia, you got to break away here, bro. Naim Jargil Tumen Dumbarel, bro. Lock in. Get up. 2:10 to go in the first round. Alatong Haley is needs to get off the cage here. Don't watch basketball. I heard the Hornets are on fire with LaMelo, and the Hornets are cooking, bro. Oh wait, did Mora drop her? Oh, sorry, Wong Tong might have knocked her down here. I didn't see what happened. I was not locked in, but now she's on like a leg block or some shit potentially. What was the knockdown? I need to see the knockdown. I'll wait till the end of the round. They'll probably show the replay. Did she drop her with some bullshit? Who's pound for LaMelo Ball? Anthony Edwards is better than LaMelo Ball. Milan, Milan is getting smudged. Zhang Ming Yang is on top right now. This is crafty stuff. What Wong round? Mara didn't. Yeah. What's it called? Song Kanan rounds, guys. I need this fight to go decision. I have a three women's fights to go decision parlay. We need it to hit. All right, Wontong, you got to lock in for me here. Wait, what was it? What was the knockdown? I need to see. Wei Li really locked. Yeah, Zhang Wei Li's back, guys. Oh, right hand, nice. She's actually got like decent power as far as women's MMA goes. All right. 441, 440, 439. Mara's cut open pretty badly. Andrade is cut slightly more feminine. Andrade is cut open, boys. And she ends up reversing her on bottom. What the fuck are you doing? Wontong, bro, lock in. I met an Aussie guy who fought Brito not too long ago. He's nice as fuck, not a bad prospect. You met, what's his name? Isaac Thompson or some shit. Is that his name? Am I bugging? I'm probably tripping. Joe Anderson Brito. What's his? That's a ball knowledge pool that I hasn't been able to come up with. Who did he last fight? I know who you're talking about. It's the Aussie guy that he fought on the Cap Royval card. What was his name? If I pulled Isaac Thompson out of my head, Isaac Thompson, I'm actually a fucking goat. The ball knowledge is unbelievable. This is elite ball knowledge from me. Thunder fucking lost. No shade. It is what it is. 326, 325, 324. Wong Tong is on bottom right now. Needs to lock in here. If Joe Rogan was here right now, the amount of time she'd met, yeah. Guys, she beat Shevchenko in kickboxing. Guarantee you that motherfucker has not watched that fight once, by the way. That's the thing. Rogan's the king of like just saying random shit like he acts like he's been watching. Like I guarantee you on my life, Joe Rogan did not watch that. Did Mara fall asleep on her? How have you let this bitch into mount? What are you doing? The granny is laying praying right now. Alright, I do not care about this fight. She's got her back. What are you doing? Bing bong, lock in, bro. How are you letting this fucking grandma take you down? Shit is pissing me off. If you get RNC'd by this fucking grandma after dropping her in round one, you're a shit fighter. You can get out of this back control so easily, please. Please show an ounce of skill, but now you're just going to give up your fucking back again, you idiot. Fall off the top. Oh, okay. Wang Kong is actually terrible at grappling. Yeah, Shevchenko would fucking rinse this bitch. I love that it just says catch weight about 128 pounds because they both missed by a pound. They both missed by 1 pound, so it's an extra one. Li Jingliang, no. Oh, is she getting tapped or something? Am I behind? Li Jingliang needs to lock in. Bro, you better not lose. She can't grapple. Holy shit. Did she just get subbed? Are you serious? Oh my god, bro. She's gonna get subbed. She's actually ass. This is a crank, by the way. This is not a choke. Bro, this fucking fly. Go on. What's up? Am I that far behind? Dude, surely you know how to fucking defend a rear naked choke after the last lesbian Brazilian that tapped you out. This is on the jaw right now. This is not a proper submission. Okay, now it's slightly more of a proper submission. And now you're just giving it up completely, you fucking idiot. What is she doing? Dude, are you... How the fuck did she not finish that choke? Bro, please defend the fucking hands. Like, don't punch her when she's trying to choke you out, you actual retard. How is she not... Okay, to be fair, Wang Kong is awful. Her grappling is terrible. I'd submit her. But, like, also, Mora, how the fuck have you not submitted this bitch? Just kick her knees. What are they doing? Wait, what the hell? Why was the fuck... Am I tripping? Why is the timer showing... Why was the timer, like, way behind? 10-9 Elvis... yeah, 10-9 Elvis Brenner over Rongzhu. This is Elvis Brenner versus Rongzhu, guys. This is a banger. Am I tripping, or was the timer there showing like a minute and a half to go because they just had no timer for like the first minute of the round? Is that a 10-8 or a 10-9? It's probably... It objectively kind of should be a 10-8, but Li Jingliang needs to lock in. Mora has severe arthritis. Yeah, genuinely, she doesn't have like the physical mobility in her arms to like finish the choke. It's actually crazy. We'll see what verdict's thinking. That was so crafty by me on that Wicklock submission. I'm gonna glaze myself just for that prediction. Even though it was probably like the most likely method of victory, but the fact I called Gilly as well. Alright, Wang Kong, you need to lock in. Bing bong. Do we love Salkeld? Of course. We all support Quill and Salkeld. Alright, Ching Chong, can you fucking hit this bitch in the face? And don't get taken down. That's all you need to do. Her striking is ass. Just don't rush in like an idiot. Just stay at range and you'll win. You love my fun. Good body shot. That's what she needs. Mora definitely expend a bunch of energy. I want to be ninja. Okay. Jab from Bing Chong. Come on, please. If you get taken down here, you're an idiot. Oh my god, what the fuck is this grappling? She's gonna fall back on bottom and give up. What did she do? Did she hit her in the fucking gooch? She hit her in the pussy, I think, and she was like apologizing. Ref's like, hey, no nut shots. No nut shots, buddy. And she's like, I'm sorry. I not do again. Charlie Olive's fallen on hard times. If she gets taken down here, she's actually awful. All you need to do is turn in. Wang Kong needs to just turn into her. Xi Jinping needs to lock in. If you get taken down here, you're awful. Dude, please just dig a fucking underhook and get off the cage, you idiot. I'm sorry. I not do again. Get off the cage, you fucking idiot. She's got that little leg locky thingy, like the leg trippy, but like just break the hands and get out to space and you'll win this fight. I so sorry. I not do again. Get this grandma off me. If she actually gets taken down here, her grappling is so bad. She actually doesn't want to get space. Dude, yeah, like, it really isn't hard to just hustle out of the clinch. Like, if you just kind of move around a little bit and just do a bit of shimmying, It's really not hard to get out of the clinch in fucking women's MMA. But now you're just letting her fully take your back pretty much. She's grabbing the cage. I sorry, I not do again. Dude, get off the cage. Circle that other foot that she's hooking. Okay, now she doesn't actually have a hook, so you can really easily get up here. There we go. Good damage here. That's what you got to do. This is still a Wang Kong round. She's landed the bigger shots. Izzy needs to lock in. Adesanya needs to lock in. If she grabs the cage, she might get a point deduction, though, so she needs to be careful. This is actually a Wang Kong round, though. Mora has done no damage. There we go. Yeah, she's won the rounds. She's beating her ass. But now she's gonna fucking okay. If you get taken down from this, you're terrible. Look at her shoulder. She's got like a. Please just separate, dude. You win this fight instantly if you just break away on the feet right now. Oh my god, there's no way you're getting hit. Okay, she's on top. Just throw ground and pound and you'll win. I just need it to go decision though, because for my Paulo. But Wong Chong don't try and submit her. Don't go for oh my god, she's gonna go for a submission. Mora, dude, lock in. She's got her arm around your neck. Bottom position fighter winning off activity. She's literally just grabbing her arm. She was just grabbing her head and just twisting it. Wasn't even choking. It was just like twisting her neck. Bottom position fighter winning off activity. Shout out Volkov. Yeah, that's what. But this is like more damage than what Volkov was doing. Dude, if you give up a choke here, Mora, you lose your black belt instantly. I assume Mora is a black belt because pretty much every Brazilian woman is a black belt, or every Brazilian in general. This is 2 ranked flyweights, by the way. Oh my god, she's actually gonna tap her. Dude, fight the hands, you fucking idiot. She's gonna tap this. She's saying no. How is this not choking her? She's just fine here, apparently. Okay, surely this is she might be dead. What? How is this not choking her? What the fuck is this? She doesn't have the angle, apparently. That's kind of tough, I can't lie. She's dead ass not. Yeah, bro. Xi Jinping. Okay, fight's done, I think. Oh, that should be 2-1 pretty clear. As long as they didn't give the second to 10-8. They've given out 10-8. They've not given out 10-8. Honestly, that third round has an argument for a 10-8 too. If the second round is the damage on the. Shout out Jing Long. Should be getting the win. I should be 3-0 on picks and method of victories, boys. How the hell did a 30? Huh? Dude, how did someone give it 30-27? What? No light. Alright, Basharat should get the win here, I'd imagine. I'm just looking at my fucking stream. What's the quality like? Alright. Anyway. I assume quality audio shit's all good, guys. 3-0 to start. Let's go. Alright, what do I need for my bets? If you're looking for reasons to give the second to Wang, it's I don't know about that. My fucking window keeps blowing open. I just need some air. What are we doing? So first, I've got a full card picks parlay that'll win me like $270 from $2 if it hits. So if we sweep the card on picks, I win $270. And then we got we need Basharat here. So yeah, we need Javid Basharat to win, and then we need the next women's fight to go decision, and then that'll be, which is the easiest of the lot. Like, watch that one get a finish though. Like, if you were gonna predict, like, rank the 3 women's fights in order of most to least likely for a finish, you would put the Bruno Brazil Ketlin Souza fight in the least likely to get a finish. So watch that be the one to cost me. So we need this fight to. So we need the. I've got a bunch of fight to start round 2s in a parlay to win me like $20. So yeah. All right. Right now for this fight, we just need Basharat to win. Basharat kind of looks like Rufi, Afghani version of Mauricio Rufi, I guess. Sure, could see that. I want to be a ninja. Are you watching Levels Fight League tomorrow like a real? I am not going to be watching Levels Fight League. I'm going to be completely honest. But shout out to Levels Fight League, I guess. But Wong Tong actually looks like Gigi. Okay. Let's go Basharat. I never thought I'd be supporting a Basharat brother, but I guess just for the purposes of my financial gain, we are supporting him. Wong Tong actually looks like, yeah. Yeah, he looks more Paul Craigie. Darker hair than Mauricio Rufi. Kind of Paul Craig. He looks like a prisoner of war Paul Craig. Looks like Paul Craig was held in a prisoner of war camp for like 2 years. A little bit malnourished. You know, a little bit anorexic. Is this not mid, brother? Is this the not mid, brother? No, this is the mid one. This is the shit one. Farad is pretty good. He's fighting later on. Farad's a little bit more fun to watch than Javid as well. Javid is not fun to watch. Let's go Taco. Yeah. El Chapo is coming in as a pretty big underdog, boys. See if he can get the win. Can Almeida Guniev end in a double KO? That would be ideal. I'm waiting for that to actually occur. Like, somehow 2 people both get flatlined at the same time. Do they literally just wait and be like, first person to get up wins? Like, if 2 people get like fully laid out to the point where the ref would call it off, like, is that do they just wait and be like, no, the doctors can't come in. One of you has to wake up. One of you has to wake up, and the first person to be conscious wins. I need to see that happen because we've seen we've seen a couple double knockdowns. We saw one in the Mike Trizano Sungwoo Choi fight, but they both kind of just got dropped to their ass. Like neither of them got dropped like badly. I need to see two people get like fully flatline KO'd. Like they both just land overhands on each other at the same time. All right, Dan Mergliotta, awful fucking referee. They need more referee changeover, bro. Like fucking Mike Beltran and like Mergliotta and shit do not need to have jobs. Keith Peterson, like none of like a lot of these guys could just be fired, and they can just we need changeover. We shouldn't have the same referees from like 10 years ago. Like it's not a sport like NBA where you can kind of stay all right. Like these refs, the refs in UFC are actually fucking up way too often. All right, Pablo Escobar is on the outside here, feinting the jab, lands a decent low kick. There hasn't been a flatline KO in 20. That's true. That is true. There hasn't. No one's been like slimed out. We haven't had like a nasty like Caesar. He owns a bakery. Caesar, like yeah, but they own a bakery. We haven't had a bakery KO in the year so far. There were like no bad KOs on last card. Last card was like 324 had a few decent ones, but 325 did they even like have a proper KO? Like I guess Rufy TKO'd Fiziev and Brundage TKO'd or Ralston TKO'd Brundage, but there wasn't like a proper like no one got slimed out. Krylov's the only one listed as a KO. That was not a KO either. I don't think I wouldn't consider that like a KO. It was, but it was like was that follow up punches or no? That was the closest to a KO. Escobar slipped over throwing that high kick there. 3:19 to go in the round. Bashrat looking mid as hell, as expected. He was out cold. Was Bukowskis out cold? Okay, he was. He got put out from a follow up. But yeah, we haven't seen like a one punch flatline, is what I mean. Like out from basically KO'd and then put out from the follow up. That's okay, but like yeah, we haven't seen like a Josh Emmett to fucking just kill someone. Has not occurred just yet. Oh, Bashra dropped him. Bashra, there we go. This might be a finish. Bashrat's about to slime this fucking Pablo Escobar out. Never mind, he can't finish him. What did he drop him with? Oliveira's going to flatline Bautista. Oliveira's flying knee KOing Bautista for real. I took it back just to see the replay. What was the drop? Oh, it was a nice right hand on the counter. I didn't know Bashrats had knockdown power in their punches. Obviously, he couldn't KO him, but like that kind of could have been stopped. I'm not gonna lie, but he survives. We are all rooting for Oliveira to flatline KO Bautista. Everyone's picking Bautista. I'm actually crafty as hell if I get the Oliveira pick correct. That's crafty stuff. Bro, this fly is actually my op. Go away. Escobar's back on the feet. Fuck off. Picked Oliveira out of spite. I mean, I picked Oliveira one because I like him, and two because I hate Bautista. So we're positive thinking. It's the same thing with Bogdan Guskov when I picked him to beat like Ryan Spann as an underdog, and like no one picked him because everyone thought he was ass. I was like, I hate Ryan Spann. I love Bogdan Guskov. I'm gonna pick him. Bashrat having his way with Manuel Torres so far. Oh, he tagged him bad again. A Basharat TKO would be unforeseen. That would be truly exciting stuff. That would the UFC is turned on its head if a Basharat brother gets a finish. That would be shocking behavior. Did you pick Matsumoto or Basharat? I see everyone picking Basharat. I've got Basharat just because I do think he's quite good. I do like Matsumoto though. I think that fight's closer than expected. I think Matsumoto will make it close, but I don't love what he's shown with the takedown defense against some fighters. I think Basharat just mixes it up a little bit too well. Escobar's landing some shots at the end of the round, circling around on the feet. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go for Jesus Aguilar to see if he could land something. A little body shot at the end from malnourished Paul Craig. Alright. Round one, clear. Javid Basharat. I submit my verdict picks different to my actual picks. On verdict, I've got Priscilla. I had Priscilla Cachoeira by KO and Mora by decision because the value was like a lot more. But because for XP on verdict, you kind of just got to go with like what there's a chance for value wise. Because if you actually just do what the expected method is, you get no value. So I'm technically 1 and 3 on 1 and 2 on verdict, but I am 3 and 0, about to be 4 and 0 on picks. Watch me be undefeated on picks going into the main event, and then Bautista's going to smudge it up or some bullshit. All right. Escobar takes the center of the octagon. Daniel Zellhuber, bobbing and weaving. If he can make flyweight, I'll be shocked because he was a flyweight on the regional scene, I'm pretty sure. He looks bigger than Basharat. 4:39 to go. Head kick landed from Paul Craig. 4:28, 4:27, 4:26. All right. Classic Basharat. Somehow get a knockdown and then make the rest of the fight insufferable to watch. Trying to land a spinning back fist there. Basharat fight, they're both like, Basharat's the same fucking fighter as Zahabi. Like, they're the same archetype. Just like, look, I know what I'm doing. Like, fight technically, composed, but you just fight just to win rounds, not to actually fight the person. Just all on the outside, bunch of feints, bunch of mid. Zahabi fights like the biggest gremlin, I can't lie. His next fight, if he fights anyone decent, I'm picking him to get slimed out. Oh, Escobar rocked Basharat. Manuel Torres dropped him. He might finish him. He's on a Darce choke. Paul Craig needs to lock in here. Jesus Aguilar's looking dangerous. He needs to recover. Paul Craig's on the back foot here, not looking comfortable. Got tagged bad. He needs to get a takedown. Yes, just gremlin wrestle for a single leg. That's what you need to do. He hasn't gotten his takedown. He's looking sketchy on the feet here. Manuel Torres is coming on strong with some big punches. Basharat needs to lock in. Disciplined. Why are you throwing spinning back fists? Oh, he's looking terrible. Gastelum is getting... No, Gastelum's giving out belt to ass right now, bro. Just these awful takedown attempts, but he managed to kind of get it and then just not follow up. But probably Escobar's going to be gassed after that. Edgar Shires was locked in for a little bit there. Santiago Luna, hold on now. Paul Craig is panic wrestling for dear life and looking terrible. I knew I shouldn't have put this guy as a lock, bro. He's actually a bum. He gets a takedown though, but he's got to watch the armbar. Paul Craig's got to watch the omoplata. He's got to rip his arm out and up on top. This fly is actually my op, bro. This dude keeps coming back. He's just persistent to fucking land on my desk. He's going to go for a leg. Chavez. Oscar De La Hoya is going for a leg lock here. This is nasty. You don't want to be in that guard. Bro, his leg is like twisted up. What the hell? Bro, fly. Fuck off. This guy just like, I keep slapping at you and you keep coming back. Flies are professional rage baiters, I swear to God. Paul Craig looking for anything but a triangle right now. Bro, he's just on top. What is this position right now? Past the guard, dude. Bro, this fly is actually a professional rage baiter, I can't lie. He's going for a fucking leg lock again. He's going to literally tear his knee apart if he gets out of this wrong. Dude, heel hook's actually kind of in here. He's got it past the knee line, though. Needed to land some elbows here on top. Paul Craig, do some damage here. Put some damage on him. Obviously, you're not going to win the round, but... Bro, this fly actually pissing me off. Basharat has a paper-thin chin. Dude, he's actually ass. Bro, lock in, man. Can't be losing to this fucking Pablo Torres, bro. Hope Raul Rosa steals this. Bro, can this fly fuck off? Why are flies so insistent on just going back to wherever? Bro, this guy's pissing me off. He's getting wobbled by fucking glancing punches, bro. This guy's chin is glass. Actually fucking abysmal chin on Basharat. I need him to lock in and just fucking win the third round here, but I kind of had a feeling Vasquez would fucking like be good, like be weirdly decent. He has a decision win over David Martinez. Basharat's fighting like a victim immediately to start the second round. He landed a decent shot of his own there, though. He's dropped by the thought of getting punched. It's actually true. Dude, what are you doing? Stop fighting like a fucking victim, bro. Throw punches. Your offense. Why are you spinning, you idiot? His offense is not that bad. It's just no power. But like his striking's decently clean when he actually commits. But he's just fighting like a fucking bitch and just getting walked down by this Manuel Torres fucking bantamweight. $350, $349, $348. If Basharat actually continues to fight like a victim and lose, I'm actually going to crash out. The Lucas Tracy Basharat hate rant will never continue, will never cease if Basharat loses this. Because Lucas hates the Basharat brothers. He literally picked Ricky Simone to beat him just because he hated him. He was like, I just don't like the Basharat brothers, so I'm not picking him to win. I was going to pick Said Nurmagomedov to beat this guy, and he would have won as well, by the way. So I'm pissed off that I didn't get a pick, that I didn't get my Said Magomedov underdog pick because he would have actually tuned him up. Good takedown attempt. If he doesn't get this, you're actually ass. How are you not getting this takedown, bro? There we go. He gets it. He's on a guillotine though. Hold on now. He should pass the leg here. This is risky. No, he's only got one arm in. Basharat should be fine. He's out. Okay, just hold top base Lucas Tracy. Lucas Tracy's fucking hilarious, dude. This guy like laughs at like his own jokes. It's actually it's actually funny as fuck. He can't go like 2 minutes in a video without just cracking up at something that he said. Basharat unable to secure any fucking control time though, because he's a shit fighter. He gets him down though. He needs to actually hold grappling though. He's on side control now. If you cannot hold Trasherat is on side control right now. I should not have put. He's gonna win, I think, if he can hold side control here. But dude, I should not have put this guy as a lock. He is looking cheeks. Should have at least watched like a one Vasquez fight. The fact that as soon as I saw that he had a decision win over David Martinez, I'm like, okay, clearly this guy's not that bad. He's just taking it on hella short notice. It's hard. It's always hard to pick someone to win on like 2 days' notice. Trasherat needs to do some damage here, just in case Escobar gets back to his feet. Make sure to win the rounds clearly with the control time. This card has been like kind of mid though. It's been basically all decisions. This is about to be another decision, and then the only finish was at 4:59 of round 3. But that fight was fun. Alright, bro. Paul Craig, just hold top control here, buddy. To throw some elbows. Hey, Vasquez will be good though in his next fight, I reckon. Like full camp, I'll be picking this guy against a lot of these mid. I assume he'll stay at bantamweight. I don't think you can, even though it was short notice, surely you can't miss bantamweight and then get to go fight at flyweight. Like, I don't know if they're going to trust him to do that. We're getting some peak Basharat round 3 gremlin grappling right now. He's got the back. Should hold out this round, secure the victory. I can't lie, Farad Basharat's resume is actually really good. He's beat like underrated good, as in like he's beaten like Taylor Lapulus, who like real hot, like hardcores know is a good fighter. Like he's not fun, but he's a good fighter. He's beaten Damon Blackshear, which Damon Blackshear arguably beat Mario Batista. So that's a good win. Like the Gutierrez win's pretty solid. Like he's just a good, like pretty solid fighter. Shiraz ends up on top right at the end of the round, but I don't think he's going to be able to do enough to win. He should just like jump and just power elbow him right now. Yeah, there you go. All right, fight's over. Should be 2-1 to Trasherat, but we'll see. Looking mid as always. Bro, lock in. When I get my priest pick wrong, but it's fine because it's Basharat. First pick wrong. Okay, I was going to say, what do you mean? I wouldn't even be mad if he lost this, but I do think he'll probably get the win here. All right, Basharat gets the decision. I didn't hear the scorecards, but I assume it was 29-28. Don't interview this fucking bomb. What's next? I think it's the other women's fight, which is kind of ass. I kind of knew the prelims for this shit were gonna be actual cheeks. Just making sure of some shit real quick. All right. What's your pick for the Super Bowl, bro? I don't care about NFL. I do not care. Probably the Patriots, I guess. I have not sat down and actually watched an NFL game in my life, like a full game from start to finish. I've never seen one before. I don't watch that sport. Hey, I don't need to watch NFL, bro. I got linebacker Lou playing for the OKC, Oklahoma City Thunder. Linebacker Lou Dort. Straight football player that man is. I don't know. I just don't find NFL particularly compelling to watch. I don't want to watch Bad Bunny. No, I actually don't need to watch a fucking 50-minute halftime show for Bad. I actually don't need to watch a sport where more of the content of the sport is ads than the actual event. That's actually something I don't need to do. Where they managed to make a short ass fucking game time stretch out into like, bro, this fly is actually go away. Dude, this fly just wants to keep fucking coming back onto my desk. I hate flies so much. Professional fucking rage baiters. I'm only watching for the halftime show, but everyone wants the Seahawks to win because the Patriots are going to build a dynasty. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. You're not getting NFL talk out of me. I'll yap about NBA. I'll yap about UFC. You're not gonna get a single fucking bit of talk about. Hey, I'm not gonna do it on stream now because we won't really be able to with the fights. Bro, this fly, fuck off. This guy is actually so annoying. I'm not gonna do it right now. It's in NBA terms, it's Thunder versus Knicks theoretically. So are you saying the Thunder is the Patriots and people like don't want them to win because they're looking like they're gonna keep winning? I assume. Bro, trying to like sneak slap the fly, but it keeps getting away. What's it called? I found a website thing, like a quiz where you have to name every single active fighter on the UFC roster. And I've done it a bit myself, but I just kind of didn't have the patience for it. Like I was getting pretty much everyone, but it's the time is the issue. So what I want to do at some point, I'm not going to do it today on stream because like it'll interrupt the fights and shit. But I'll do it just a regular stream, like a non-fight companion stream, sometime this week. And come by, tune in, come by, and then we're all gonna collaboratively do this quiz and see if we can name the entire UFC roster. So yeah, we're gonna test your ball knowledge, chat. Like it's got it all in order, like heavyweight through flyweight. It doesn't do the women's ones because let's be honest, no one cares. But it's like 400 and something, like it's like 480 fighters currently on the roster or something like that on the male roster, I believe. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna test your ball knowledge. All right, we got women up next. If I get this pick right, this Ketlin Souza pick, that's pretty. Then I got a good run of like decent favorites that should win. Because after that, it's Varetnikov who should win pretty comfortably. Yeah, Varetnikov should win pretty comfortably. Donchenko should win pretty comfortably. And then apart from that, the only fights I'm kind of worried about is like the Almeida fight and the main event, and maybe Jacoby as well. What's this short man doing fighting Brazil? Who let this teenage boy in the cage? Bruno Brazil's got like it looks like purple or like dark blue. Is their fight kit different or something? Gene Silva in the crowd. Okay. Alright. I just went through the entire male roster just 2 weeks back to find out who the black default fighter still. Alright, we're underway. Gene Silva will cry over it. Yeah, Gene Silva's gonna start having like a breakdown and they're gonna show him on the camera and he'll be like barking and shit. Alright, short. I didn't realize how big the fucking size advantage was gonna be. I'm not as confident about my Ketlin Souza pick right now. Not gonna lie. If the fight goes decision though, we're good. Good knee early from Brazil. Looking technical. Gene would cry if his Amazon package got. Dude, that guy is starting to really lose me as a fan. The only thing that he's keeping me is just the fact that he's fun, because, yeah, personality wise, he is actually insufferable. That's why we love Carlos Prates. That's why we all love CP, because he's not as obnoxious as Gene Silva. He's just chill like that. Do you know Gene's backstory? Yeah, no, I know his like mom got raped or some shit like that. Like, I get it, but like, you're doing too much at some points. Gene's the type of guy to cry if he dropped his ice cream. Yeah, like I get it. You're emotional. You've got like autism and shit, but like, bro, I got autism. I don't randomly like break down and like start barking. Like the being emotional part I get, but like the barking thing is like you can't excuse that with any backstory. Like you can't excuse the barking as that. You can be like, oh, okay, he's an emotional guy, he cries a lot. Did you see that Arnold Allen said fuck bedtime during his latest stream? Did he? That's funny. All right, Ketlin Souza walking forward with her hands down. This is just modern day Andrade. Ketlin Souza is dead ass just new Andrade, but just less power, I'd say. Jid said in an interview he goes to the psychologist once every week. Well, good for him. Small Asian boy doesn't look so bad now compared to full grown Brazilian man. Just a tatted up. I think Andrade has tattoos, I think. But yeah, this is just a slightly budget version of Andrade. How does Albumzi win? He doesn't. Dead ass, the only way Albumzi wins this fight is if he gets a DQ. If Kyoji gets DQ'd for beating his ass too much. Oh. Brazil gets a trip. She's actually way bigger than her. I really should have looked at the stats because I did not know the reach advantage was going to be this big. Definitely making me regret my pick. Are you betting this card? Yeah, I put a bit of money down. I just need this fight to go decision pretty much. 118 to go. Ketlin Souza clinching it up against the fence. They're going to get separated, I reckon. The chat kept asking him about bedtime, so he said, "Stop asking about bedtime MMA." Are they separated? Is that the guy who goes, yeah? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, what is Ketlin Souza doing? What the fuck am I watching? Souza in the what? Oh, yeah, bedtime, huh? Yeah, Ketlin Souza getting aggressive. Trap. Trash versus garbage fight. Impression of Arnold Allen doing the impression of bedtime, doing the impression of Arnold Allen. Type shit. So's in that one press conference actually looked good. She actually did. She put makeup on. That's why you got to be careful of girls with makeup. You need to know. You need to make sure you're seeing these women without makeup on, because Ketlin Souza with makeup with that cap on was looking kind of fine. But now, oh, she landed a head kick. All right, round one's over. She threw that after the bell, I think. Fuck that guy. Yeah. So that's everyone's impression of Alan. Yeah, I think there was like a whole thing with like Guru and Bedtime, how like they were arguing over like who came up with the impression first or something, because like Bedtime took the impression, but I'm also just like, the whole point of an impression is to sound like the fighter. So like, yeah, everyone's gonna do the same thing. You do the same mannerisms because that's what they sound like. I honestly, this fly is actually rage rating me. It's literally just landed on top of my fucking laptop, bro, right above the camera. Actually, gonna fucking, I'm killing this motherfucker next time he comes back. Souza's aggressive, yo. I'm late and I picked Bruno Brazil. Who's winning, bro? I'd say Ketlin might have stole the first round with some damage at the end, getting a bit aggressive. Bruno just fights really tentatively and just lets herself be a victim. Ketlin's on the front foot right now, looking good. Left lane versus Flies fight of the year. Deadass, this motherfucker's been pissing me off, fluttering around, fucking buzzing around for like the last 2 hours. Are flies venomous in Australia? No. Oh. She's got to get out of there. Fly moving like Prime Dominic Cruz. Fly, the movement is ridiculous. Shit's evasive. They're evasive ass motherfuckers, I can't lie. Like, if there was dead ass, if you're like, oh, you get paid $1,000 if you can kill this animal, and the choices are either a fly or a lion, I'd feel better about my chances of killing the fucking lion, bro. These flies are actually impossible to do anything to. These motherfuckers are evasive. They just maxed out speed and evasiveness, and they got nothing else. They maxed out their annoyance. They maxed out the rage bait stats and their speed and evasiveness stats, their agility stats, and nothing else. They got nothing else going on. Like, genuinely, I say this real. Like, would you feel better about your chances of being able to kill a fly or being able to kill like a fucking like wolf or some shit? Like, I'd feel better about my chances of being able to like curb stomp a wolf than to be able to kill a fly. Lucas' next video, would a man be able to win? Hey, yeah, Lucas needs to do another animal breakdown video. how I would beat a fly. Bees are a little bit easy to kill, and bees can only sting you once and then they die themselves. Flies, though, they just live to piss you off. Like, they don't do anything. They just exist. Herb separating again. Ketlin says, I don't understand why you're clinching so much. You're actually having success when you get aggressive with the hands. Out of range with that spinning back kick from Bruno Brazil. I don't know what the hell she's doing. We're going to get another minute of clinching. Lucas has a whole playlist on his channel. I know, he's dead. He's dead has created a YouTube. It's back. You get close, buddy. You best be careful. If I see that motherfucker pop its little head up again. Oh, big uppercut from Ketlin Souza. 247, 240. I know, he's literally got like a series of videos. He's like, half the videos on his channel are like, it's like he's got a monthly animal related video. I love Lucas, man. I can't lie. If he actually put like more effort in and uploaded consistently, he would genuinely overtake Guru. Or maybe not, but like if he streamed more, he wouldn't overtake him. But like Guru's like, apart from the America trip, he's kind of like taking a bit of a hit. Like he's fallen off a little bit. The 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 dedication is not there as much. Apex is giving Contender Series vibes. Contender Series is different though, because like Contender Series feels really like Contender Series feels like more intimate because there's like fucking no one. At least the Apex like has people now. MMA Shay has the best content. Shame a lot of it is paid. What do you mean a lot of it is paid? Like sponsors and shit? Or nice little kick there on the break from Souza. I just need this fight to go decision. So Ketlin Souza, just be feminine enough. Membership. Oh, as in you need to pay for a membership. Yeah, I don't watch Shay much, mostly because like I have a few channels that I watch, and I don't have Guru's ego is getting too inflated. It actually is. That's real talk. What is Brazil doing, bro? This guy. Bruno Brazil, I need you to not get a finish. Oh, sorry, Ketlin says I need you to not get a finish right now. Just win, but don't finish. Anarchy has the best content. Anarchy MMA is objective. Like, if we're talking just per video content, Anarchy does the best videos. If we're talking funniest, I think Lucas is the funniest. If we're talking obviously biggest impact, it's still Guru. But he really doesn't have much going in terms, like, as in that he's better than people at. He's just kind of like the established, like, brand. It's just like he's just the established channel, so like people just default towards him. Dude, why is this timer bugging out on my fucking thing? Like it's showing that there's 2:48 to go in the round, and then they're just stopping the round. It's so goofy. He feels so superior for getting thrown around by Armor. Deadass, he's somehow managed to take that as a win for himself. He somehow managed to take positive out of the fact that he just got snapped down by it. He just got head snapped by Armin like 4 times and did nothing. And somehow he's managed to like glaze. Like the people being like, "Oh, credit to him for getting in there." I'm like, "What do you mean credit to him for getting in there? It's a fucking 1 minute casual wrestling event. Like it's not even a wrestling match. It's just like a casual wrestling like role." Like, I'm not acting like he should have had success. I'm not acting like he did bad because, like, obviously, no one's gonna take down Armin or avoid getting taken down. But like, it's not like Armin was trying for takedowns. But people are like, credit to him for getting in there, man. Like, he really backed it up. He got in the cage. I'm like, brother, he got. What do you mean he got in the cage? Armin was shirtless, wearing jeans, and just trying to stop Guru from taking him down. Not even going for his own takedowns. Like, it's not a fight. He didn't spar him. If he'd sparred him, I would have been like, okay, respect. Guru's donos are eye poison. They actually are the most horrendous thing to look at. His chat is actually cancerous. And you know how I know his chat is just a bunch of fucking 15-year-old virgins? Is because that's what I was when I started watching his channel. I would sit in his fucking chat for 2 hours when I was 15 and had nothing going on in my life. Because that's the rest of his chat now. Is just like a bunch of incel fucking... Bro, this fly. A bunch of just incellular fucking teenagers that don't do anything else in their life. So as soon as they see that little live notification, they're like, I gotta go click on that on a random fucking Wednesday when I could be doing anything else. I gotta sit and watch a Guru stream for 2 hours and donate him my money that I don't have much of. Like, it's just brain dead fucking individuals, bro. Vampiric Legs, very good content. I like Vampiric Legs. He's chill. He follows me on Twitter and stuff. Armin wasn't allowed to attack. He was just defending, and then like that's what your wrestling coach does to just prove he's better than you, and just be like, "What is Souza doing?" That's what your wrestling coach will do to just be like, "See, guys, look how much better I am than you." He'll be like, "You guys can try and take me down. I won't take you down," and he'll still whoop your ass. Like, that's just what the wrestling coach does to just toy with you and get an ego boost. Oh my god, Bruno Brazil is running away. Oh, spinning wheel kick. I'm so sad that thought the last round of the fight was boring. I'd wrestle Arman non-competitive. It's not like he's gonna. It's like he's not throwing punches or kicks. He's not gonna do damage to you. The worst thing that's gonna happen is that you fucking hurt your knee or some shit. Like you're not risking physical harm. I don't know why people are like credit to him for getting in there. If I had a chance to wrestle with fucking Arman, I'd do it as well. Obviously, like shut up. Chat yes or no. I did better than Dan Hooker. That's his thing. Chat yes or no, and then you know he's gonna say the most delusional, fucking self-obsessed statement of all time. Chat yes or no. I would like be a ranked heavyweight. No, no, you wouldn't. You're not. You're not talented at fighting. Like shut up. And his chat just glazes and is like, yes, yes, Master Guru. Yes, Piggy, you would. It's like, bro, get a life. Do something with your fucking existence other than just live to serve this fucking dude who lives in his fucking room all day. Like, it actually, the culture of his fucking streams actually pisses me off. You take Guru's, he's not being sarcastic. I would agree with you and say it's sarcasm if he was saying it in a joking way or saying it like once or twice. It's like once a stream, he just needs to throw out. Once a stream, he's just needing to throw. What is Ketlin Souza doing? Keeping on wiping her fucking hands. It's just like every stream, he's throwing out some bullshit. Like you can't be that desperate for clicks. Like you get views or if he was like a falling off channel and like trying to engagement bait, I would be like, okay, he's taking the piss. You're an established channel. You don't need to engagement bait. He's just doing it for the fucking love of the game. Like he's just doing it to piss people off or because he actually believes it. Ketlin Souza gets a takedown at the end of the round, or not at the end of the round, minute to go. Should be a pretty clear Souza win. Didn't Rufy save Giansilva from ending himself? I thought Rufy was going to kill himself or something at some point. I don't know what I don't think one of them. Or maybe you're right. Someone tell me if Blue Chair is correct. Guru sounds like Gary. Yeah, exactly. Guru talks about the Arman wrestling match. Guru talks about the Arman wrestling match. How Gary talks about the shove cut fight, and he can't handle getting a pick wrong. If he gets a single pick wrong, he just has to justify it as like, no, I wasn't wrong. The fighter was just retarded. Like, no, I wasn't wrong about pick. Like, I acknowledged my Lopez pick was just stupid and it was like a dumb, bad read vibes pick. But he'll have to be like, nah, Lopez would have won. He just fought dumb. Like, okay, and yeah, I would have 100% prediction rate if I got every prediction right. Like, all right, should be a pretty clear Ketlin Souza victory. Another decision on this card. We really need some shit to pick up here. Guru probably has flies and a dust cloud on it all time. It's like the rug where you shake out an old rug, you pick it up and like whack it on the ground a few times and all the dust comes out. All right, we're doing well on the picks and the bets though. Was this before or after Rufy worked for the Chinese billionaire? All right, so that's $20 there for that parlay, and then another pick correct. We're 5-0. Sorry, 5-0, and then we got another one that needs a few other things to hit, but we're looking all right so far. The Diego Lopez thing pissed me off. Thank you for the $2, Oscar. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, he's the Lopez cope was actually outrageous. Oh, yeah. Nice. Another pick correct. Let's go. Yeah, no, the Lopez cope was ridiculous. The Lopez, I'm trying to think, what were his worst? I expect my super chats, any super chats I sent to be gambled. I've already got money on this card, so I'm not gonna like add it. But like, yeah, I'll bet $2. But like, yeah, the Marab O'Malley cope was ridiculous. The The Maraba Mali cope was real bad. What was the other cope that was bad? Who do you have co-main? I got Kyoji easily because we hate Albumzi. Wouldn't correct picks considering the odds be a way more accurate metric of ball knowledge than just pick percentage? To get a huge underdog right should be valued more than always picking the favorite. No, well, that's why they've got the That's why the prediction tracker guy does the he does the return on investment stats as well. So like if you're picking underdogs if you're picking solid underdogs consistently, your method of victory or your return on investment is higher. If you snipe a couple like plus 400 underdogs. Back-to-back main event cope from Guru. Yeah. The Paddy cope as well. Like my Paddy pick was just terrible. But like I've got both the pay-per-view main events wrong, but like Guru picked fucking Tai Tuivasa to beat Taliesin Teixeira. Like it comes to a point where you can't say it's the fighter's fault and be like, you're genuinely just like, you are not the guru anymore. Like he got to trademark guru and be the MMA guru, but the ball knowledge from him, like he knows about the sport, but his picks have been kind of ass recently. His pick rate last year was pretty mid. He started off badly this year. Like he's kind of fallen off, not gonna lie. He just gets like his channel just bursts up again anytime he gets a fighter interaction. He relies on fighter interaction, not like to keep his channel like alive, but like he relies on fighter interactions to like keep boosting his channel back up, I would say. Because he'll have a lull period where he just does. No, I don't think he defended the Tai pick. He probably said like, "Oh, Tai could have won. He fought like an idiot," which is fair. But bro, fucking hell, this guy is so ass. Anyway, yeah, no, I think he was. Someone make an edit of Guru without. Yeah, someone make the Washed NBA song, the Outstanding song by Guru. That'd be funny. Guru got elite ball knowledge. Yeah, Lucas, the only motherfucker to pre-fire GOAT predictions and be right. Lucas pre-fired the PDR and GOAT take. It was like, hey, I'm not wrong. I'm just early, motherfuckers. That's the Armin one as well. The Armin top 20 all time was actually egregious. He called Gaethje washed, then started gassing him up to make Paddy not look as bad. Yeah, he was like Gaethje shit going into the fight, and then as soon as Gaethje won, hey, Paddy's not that bad, guys. I'm so mad at myself for picking Paddy because, like, you guys remember for so long on my channel, I was like, Paddy's fucking mid. I'm gonna snipe it. When he loses, I'm gonna be the one to pick it. And I thought it was gonna be against like if he'd fought like Charles or like Max or someone like that or Armin. Obviously, I'm picking him to lose. But I was like, I just got baited with the fucking plot armor. Oh, he's gonna just win and we're gonna get the Ilya fight, and then he's gonna get slimed out by Ilya. Like, I didn't know. I didn't know. I knew he was bad, but I was like, oh, surely he can like fluke a win over Gaethje. But no. Hooker could have won a lot of fights if he wasn't being stupid. You have to, yeah, exactly. You have to look at fighters in the past and be like, all right, how have you fought in the past? That's how I'm going to predict you to fight in the future. Like, I have a rule. I never pick Priscilla Cachoeira to win a fight. And I picked her to lose, and look at me. I was correct. Like, Claudia Segula is not even good. But, like, I have two rules. Usually pick the more masculine one. But then for certain fighters, I will just never pick them to win. So I'm 5-0 on picks, by the way, guys. Crafty stuff for me to start. What do you think of the Wick-like sub? I mean, it was a clear submission. Gafarov tapped. Good win for him. I picked him to win. All right, what do I need for this fight? Let's see. I think I just need Veretnikov to win. Yeah, I need... How much money do I need on for it? 10... 20... I need... Okay, I've got like $20 on Veretnikov across two different multis. Two different parlays. I don't have any money on him straight because the odds are terrible. But it's Nico fucking Price, so surely he loses. Like bar for bar, a guy I know said, "I'm betting on BSD. I think Dan will be winning, and he'll pull a Gogapart or something and get wrecked." Yeah, like you got to predict Dan Hooker being shit and having dumb grappling IQ. I'm gonna get some audio going for this. All right, the last dodo, but yeah, the last dodo bird is a good call. The hybrid. All right, we're underway. If Varetnikov, no, I picked Wiklax by sub. I literally picked Jakub Wiklax by guillotine submission. It was one of my craftiest predictions of the year so far. If Nico Price wins by TKO, that's actually crazy behavior. Yeah, just kick his legs. He's an old man. He's geriatric. He can't take damage. Nico looks like he's like he piloted like Heisenberg. Can you even be mad if Price wins? I mean, I can, but it's like I won't even be mad at my pick. I will just be like, "Damn, your ass," because any capable person should be able to beat. Like he looks like a victim already. He's the GM. He's the GM3 of middleweight of welterweight. Sorry, but without the fluke submission potential. He's just the he's just GM3 now, but not over like the last 3 years when he was Same could be said about people who picked Fiziev because he took down Gaethje. Okay, I'm gonna watch the fight real quick. I'm not gonna reach that. You pulled a 120 Pereira card and a signed Reba. That's cold. Is the Dodo Bird gonna perish? Dude, he's actually. Oh, he's gonna die. He's out cold. Oh my god, he's dead. He's slumped up against the fence. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. That was nasty. Yeah, okay. Veretenikov, I probably should have had him as a lock, but I just didn't trust him. Like, I was like, I picked him, obviously. But I was like, I don't know if I can put you as a lock just because still I think he's ass. Like, Nico Price getting slimed out and Blood was dead standing up. I actually thought he was like out cold on his feet there. Knee. Bang. Yeah, he's dead. Standing KO. You don't see that very often. Yeah, if you didn't do that to him though, you're cooked. Easy win. 6-0. Easy work, boys. All right, now I just need. What do I need? All right, we need the next fight to not go decision. And then we need Donchenko to win in the next fight. But now we're gonna have to wait. That was some video game fucking combo, yeah. Now we just have to wait for we just gotta wait for the walkouts for the next fight because it's gonna take ages. Oh, I don't particularly care to hear his interview. Veretanikov's dog shit, by the way. He's terrible, but Nico Price is just a victim that shouldn't be signed to the UFC right now. Um, just how good is Vanderford? Not good. Not good at all. None of them are good. None of them are good. Um, save the dodo bird. Dodo bird needs to be put in a sanctuary after this. You can't be bringing the dodo bird back out into the public to be executed. Can't be happening. Just tweeting right now. Dodo bird price slimed out again. Put him in a sanctuary. Sanctuary. Why can't my sanctuary? Don't need to be endangering species anymore. There you go. Vanderford beat Vernikov and Vanderford lost to Brahimaj. So this is really about how good Salkel is. True. All right, Donchenko. We're gonna get back to back. The only fight I would accept for Nico Price is Morono because they're equally as fucking washed and shit. Bro, Embiid, you better play. I need you for fantasy. All right, let's get Donchenko to go execute a man, and then we can move on to the main card. All right, let's go with the next fight. One of the two locks of the card is up next. You better not get pieced up. What's your fantasy forfeit? The loser has to spend. I think we changed it. It was 24. We changed it to 12. But the loser has to spend 12 hours in a McDonald's, and you get half an hour taken off for every burger that you eat. Right now, this motherfucker named Tom is 0-15. He's 0-15. We got a few more rounds to go. I'm gonna make playoffs. I'm on track to make top 4. But I might lose this round because my team all just decided to fucking be injured. But yeah, Tom is gonna have to spend a prolonged period of time in a McDonald's and be forced to either eat burgers to get himself out or I destroy 24 cheeseburgers. I said it's too soft. Like you need to have a better punishment. Make it actually like something you dread. Like no one dreads sitting in it's not fun, but like no one's dreading sitting in a McDonald's for 24 hours or 12 hours. If it was 24 and it was like overnight, that would have been better in my opinion. But because we said that we had to have someone there for a shift for every hour. We said we had to have someone there for a shift every hour to like guard him and make sure he's not leaving or doing any bullshit. And originally we were going to be like, okay, so the order of who gets to pick their shifts is like whoever does badly as well. So second last place gets the lot. So first place gets best pick of the shift. Like they get to pick like a nice shift during the middle of the day, nice and chill. And then the people who did shit, like this other guy's 1-14 record, he would have to take like the fucking 4 a.m. shift, for instance. Impression of Tom meeting Moo and Gaff over at McDonald's while he's supposed to be cutting weight. Yeah. I'd inhale them burgers, just not from McDonald's. Yeah, we said like it's like a Big Mac or some shit. I think we had to clarify because like, dude, I could down 20 fucking quarter pounders like hella quick, like just little those cheeseburgers. Like I could eat so many of those. So like you got to make it kind of difficult. But yeah, guys, pay attention to the channel. Should make it per meal. True. That's actually true. This guy in last has to become a practicing Jew for the. That's a great punishment. You have to see if you can like you have to go to a synagogue and you have to go to a synagogue or something and like make friends with the punishment should be you have to go to a synagogue, make friends with one of the ultra Jews or something, the Jew premiums, and you have yeah, you have to make friends with one of the premium Jews and you have to see if you can get like a financial like assistance or something. Yeah, you have to try and get a loan from a Jew. That's 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 the punishment. That's actually elite. Um, you got to go to go to a synagogue wearing a big one of the big hats, not like the little ones, the little mini Jew hats, not the peasant Jew hats. You got to wear one of the premium Jew hats and go to a synagogue and just and just walk around like asking people for donations. You have to raise $100 in donations from exclusively Jewish people at a synagogue. Impossible task. Oh, that's actually peak. I can't lie. Donchenko is a -800 favorite. Jesus Christ. Is that not a peak fucking punishment? The challenge is to try and raise money from donations as a Jew from Jews. That's what you got to do. Loki would rather cut my finger off. I've seen some really good ones. I've seen the sperm donation one where you have to donate money to a sperm bank and you have to put the option for parental like contact when they turn 18 if they want to meet you and find out who their dad is. That's actually an elite one. The fantasy football punishments in America go crazy. I can't lie. Say you have to sign up to the IDF. That's the fantasy punishment. Imagine being told that you were a bet. What do you mean? Imagine being told. Oh, yeah. As a kid, yeah. No, imagine you're like, yeah. Can I meet my dad or whatever? And you're like, yeah, Loki. You only exist because I lost because I was ass at fantasy back in the day. That's kind of crazy. Or imagine like being a mother and just like being like, yeah, your kid got your sperm donation came from someone who had to fucking fold their fantasy punishment. All right, let's see if Moreno gets slimed out as quickly as Nico Price does. Big low kick early for multiple big. He's going to TKO him with leg kicks in the first 20 seconds of the fight. Donchenko hammering low kicks to start off. Knee pads of dooms. Anytime you see someone over the age of 35 come out with a knee pad on, oh, Moreno's legs are already fried. Anytime you see an old guy come out wearing knee pads, you know he's fried. You know he's cooked. I don't think Donchenko has actually thrown a punch yet. He's just thrown. There you go. You threw. Oh my god, he dropped him with a low kick already. Jesus Christ, this is actually not okay. This is senior citizen. This is elder abuse right now. They would have given Yija the win if he didn't have the double knee pads on. Yeah, the double knee pads is always like you light my fire. Like that's you always know they're completely fried if they're coming out with the double knee pads. I see another low kick. I want to see him get like comically TKO'd with leg kicks. Fedor Emelianenko has fallen on tough times. He does actually look like a budget Fedor, I can't lie. He looks like a victim-like Fedor. Fedor's throwing some punches. Whoa, spinning wheel kick from Fedor. Hypernova versus Dying Ants coming up. Coughing Bomb versus Hydrogen Baby coming. I messed that up, but it kind of still. Oh, he's gonna get killed. He fights like a more skilled Khalil. True. I want Donchenko to be good. We need some other welterweight prospects because, like, we've got the pretty much all the guys we have right now are just the ones that are already that have risen up the rankings. Oh, he's gonna die. Like we've got like Dulatov, I guess, and like Jacoby Smith, but I think he's mid. And we've got a few guys coming off contender series that are promising, in my opinion. The Brazilian guy, I forgot his name. I think he might be like another Oliveira, but that Brazilian guy is like former Marine or some shit. Got a nasty KO on contender series. Oh, unbelievable! Is he about to get slimed out? The clock froze. The clock keeps freezing, bro. Paramount, you need to sort your shit out, bro. This is actually embarrassing behavior. Jacoby Smith is straight up welterweight Aaron Pico. Kind of, a little bit. A little bit. He got a little bit of Pico to him. All right, Donchenko, if you don't slime this guy out in round one, that's embarrassing. Just hold on now. Just be patient. Time your shots. Just hammer another low kick and you'll drop him again. Why is Moreno landing punches? Moreno's kind of crafting it up right now. Another low kick. Yeah, his leg's cooked if you throw another low kick. Bogdan is bouncing around. Anthony Smith on the outside throwing some jabs. Keith Peterson's giving him an eye poke, warning about the eye pokes. Come on, Donchenko, lock in, bro. You light my fire. Oh, landed a big looping overhand. Moreno kind of took it though. Moreno's less fried than Nico Price. But we don't know how long to go in the fucking round because Paramount's clock keeps fucking freezing. $7 billion deal and can't have a fucking fight clock, bro. Actual embarrassment. Oh, he's slimed out. Just don't get DQ'd with back of the head shots. He's hitting him in the back of the head right now. Moreno's going to get slimed out here. He's dead, surely. Donchenko, bro, if you don't finish this guy, hit him in the face. Punch him. Kill him. Come on, ref, you can stop this. Ref, save Fedor's grandson and just call this fight off. We don't know how long's left. This is pissing me off. Bro, there's no way you get armbarred. I was going to say. This can easily be stopped, ref. Thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. Jonathan. Dude, I'm going to be honest, Keith Peterson, you can stop this fight. Hold on now. Hold on now. How long to go in the round? It would be helpful to know. Oh my god. Bro, ref, you can stop this fight. Is the round though? How the fuck did he survive that round? Jesus Christ. Can they sort out their fucking fight clock, bro? Dude. Donchenko looking kind of mid, I can't lie. You light my fire. Okay, seriously, lock in there. Spinning elbow of doom. Keith all nonsense Peterson, bro. You can. We don't need to kill Morono anymore. He's already been taken enough damage. We do not need to execute this fucking poor man. Okay, if Donchenko somehow loses this, he actually just needs to quit the sport. If he still has a pulse, let him continue. True. Alright. If this fight for fucking pauses again, bro, actually execute the head. Oh, he's down it, bro. Bro, let him up. Let him up. Kick him again. Another leg kick. Another leg kick. Easy. He looks like a goon. Come on, bro. The audio is good. My audio? Oh, I'll mute it again. Um, audio. Is it good now? Okay, I think it might. Is it better now? Is it still cooked or is it all right? Good, good. Okay, yeah. It's okay. I just can't have the I can't have the fight audio on then because it fucks up my audio. Donchenko, bro, if you got paid off to take this guy to a decision, I'm actually gonna slime you out. If this is modern, if this is new age, if this is welterweight, a Tabor Gautier, bro, against Andre Polaev, head kick of doom right there for Morono. Donchenko, I'm gonna just need you to throw another leg kick. That's all I'm gonna need you to do. Just kill his leg, hammer the low kick again, and he'll die. There we go. There's another one. Another one. One more's got to do it, surely. One more low kick. Say it with me now. One more low kick. One more low kick. Come on, you'll finish him with one more low kick. Not that type of low kick. Outside low kick. Just load up on a big, big outside low kick. Knees to the damaged knees in the clinch from Donchenko would actually work. Fair. Actually, not about it. There you go. Another one. Let's go another low kick, Donchenko. There is he stupid memes. True. Uppercut from Morono. Hold on now. Don't want to see Morono in a wheelchair. You don't need to see Morono turn out like Harry Hardwick, bro. Donchenko is kind of looking mid as hell, I'm not going to lie. Overrated. Needs some work. A little bit of a fraud right now. You light my fire. Alright. Just throw another leg kick, please. Outside leg kick to the calf, and he'll actually be dead. There's no way you're letting Morono craft it up against you right now, dude. Dude, what are you doing? Alvarez in the flesh. This is modern day. This is new Alvarez, bro. Except not good. Just like I didn't put my. I put like $5 on like round one TKO in a other parlay, but there you go. Come on, surely we get a stoppage here. These low kicks. Come on, man. You got to finish this fucking bomb. Dude, finish this genuine. He's literally hobbling around. Finish this fucking senior citizen. How are you getting like tagged up by this dude who's literally on one leg? He's on one leg. He's got a knee brace. You're getting tagged up by a man with a knee brace. That could never be me. Quit aura farming and finish him, Donchenko. Yeah, stop being all patient and just kill him. Oh, hold on now. The real Harry Hardwick, exactly. Another low kick, Donchenko. Come on now. Come on now. Good job. He really doesn't have many weapons in his arsenal, to be honest. What are you doing? Spinning elbow. There's a minute to go. Come on, bro. If you do not finish this guy, you're actually a bomb. This guy is pissing me off. You light my fire. Okay, bro, lock in, bro. Come on, let's just go one more low kick, brother. We can do this. Left landing. I did not say Harry Hardwick was a future champion, bro. Guru was the Hardwick Glazer. He's the UK Hardwick Glazer. This is actually kind of embarrassing. Nasty cut on Morono's lip. How are you not finishing this guy, bro? This is pissing me off. He's just walk off low kicked him again, bro. Come on, we can finish. We can wrap this up, dude. We can wrap this one up, I reckon. Why is Morono unironically starting to walk him down? Morono's like, hold on now. Morono's putting some pepper on him. Must have felt bad for Ankh after the first. No, but you gotta finish him, surely. I'm lucky in my big bet, my $50 bet, which is the biggest bet I have on the card. I just did Donchenko straight. I was like, I don't want to fuck around with KOs or anything like that. But I will lose quite a few bets if he takes this to a decision. Hold on now. Okay, if you don't finish fucking Alex the Dodo, but not Dodo, Nico Price the Dodo. Alex is like the Tasmanian devil or Tasmanian tiger because they're extinct. Except he has no ferociousness. For a man whose nickname is the Great White. I think he's not talking about the shark, bro. He's just a big fan of great whites, you know. Donchenko has been looking kind of mid. This guy, yeah, we need a major recalibration on the Donchenko hype after this one. Come on, dude. Let's just hammer another low kick, brother. He is allergic to that leg kick. Mono Wobbler. Yeah, he's the warbler bird from Hawaii that went extinct. He's a different type of extinct bird, exactly. The Stegosaurus Morono. Come on, Donchenko. Finish this fucking bum. Hold on now. Come on, let's go more leg kicks. He's literally just holding his fingers out. He needs to be careful. 410. What the hell, bro? How are you getting walked down by this fucking Ankh? You're getting walked down by a man with a knee brace. Yeah, stop throwing inside low kicks. You're not Volk. You're not technical, bro. Bro, hit him in the face. Yeah, he's very mid. I can't lie. Donchenko is not all that. Let's go another low kick, Donchenko. Load up on that low kick now. Come on now. Hold on now. Bro, Morono fights like the 40-year-old dad at the fucking local Muay Thai class. How are you not finishing this guy? Another low kick now. Hold on now. Big swing. Big swing and hook for Morono. Like, how the fuck is this guy a professional fighter, bro? He does not fight skilled at all. I'm talking about Morono. He's genuinely ass. How has this guy won fights? Oh, this is a bad look, bro. How are you not finishing this fucking Ankh? Joaquin Buckley took this guy to a decision, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Morono is actually not bad at, like, not getting slimed out. Like, Buckley, he made it to a decision with Buckley. Who does that to Morono? He's actually kind of not bad at just taking decision the whole time. Or taking damage the whole time. To a decision. Bro, Donchenko, you're kind of ass. I'm not going to lie. Fuck this guy. How are we not getting a finish here, bro? Why is Morono's chin not completely ass? To be fair, that should have been a finish in the first round. But, like, Let's go another low kick here. Not inside low kicks. You're not like that, bro. You're not technical. Hold on now. Come on, Donchenko. Can you finish this fucking bomb? Why is Donchenko actually kind of bloodied up right now? What are you doing? This guy's ass. There's no way you're getting guillotined right now. Bro, Donchenko is actually shit. I can't lie. Oh, hold on now. Please finish this guy. Morono's low-key bitching you in the third round right now. Oh my god, this guy is so cheeks. Dude, stop trying to aura farm. You're fighting Alex fucking Morono. Another low kick, dude. You really could have finished him by now. Unk still got it. I mean, to be fair, this is kind of peak Morono, so like... There we go, finish him, come on. Okay, if somehow... You've overswung on your follow-up shot and then fumbling a finish. You're actually so ass. It's 27 seconds to go. This guy's so cheeks. Bro, you're getting walked down by Alex Morono. You actually got to pack it up. Jesus Christ. They're just swinging at the end like an idiot. That somehow made it to a decision. Jesus Christ. That is a bad look for Donchenko. He should not be struggling that much with this guy. Can't finish beardless Yeri. Yeah, that's a bad look. I lost that because I needed fight to not go decision somehow. That fucking lost because who knows how. How much did I lose? 5? 8? 18? 23. Okay, I lost $23 on this fucking bomb not being able to finish Alex fucking Morono, dude. Yeah, tough. I need to never pick. I just need to never, like, be confident in tough fighters to win. Like, tough people come off tough and they look decent, but, like, realistically, this guy's fucking cheeks. I mean, it should be a pretty clear win. I hope they don't interview this guy, though, because that was fucking painful to watch. Mid-ass performance. He's literally fucking hobbling. How are you not finished? How do you not? Okay, I'm not listening to Donchenko's interview, bro. You don't get to have my ears listen to you. If your performance is that bad, he's probably gonna run some fucking rehearsed promo, and Guru's gonna glaze him, even though he's mid. Donchenko is now on Lucas's GOAT list. Donchenko for that one Morono win is probably higher than like a former heavyweight champion on Lucas's GOAT list. Like Lucas has Daniil Donchenko above Frank Mir on his GOAT list. Usman knees without Usman's skill. True. Lucas didn't have Kane top 50. Yeah, you have like Lucas. I love Lucas. He's funny, but like some of his takes are so bad. Like he genuinely just admitted like he just didn't watch the sport back then, and it's like that's fine, but then don't talk about it like you know everything about these guys. Like the heavyweight division now, the heavyweight division back then is better than it is now. Like those. Like I'm not saying like Kane's like a fucking top 20 or some shit, and I know he didn't have a really long. He is genuinely a casual when it comes to like the older part of the sport. Like when it comes to the OGs of the sport, Lucas is just casual. Like all right, what's up first on the main card? We're undefeated on picks, by the way. We're 7-0 so far. Pretty good. 7-0 on picks. Jacoby's up next. Need Jacoby to get the dub. You have to watch fights in the old days, and you just think, damn, these unranked guys would beat the piss out of anyone ranked 8 and 9 below. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like not particularly good. I'm excited for some of these contender series guys debuting though. Like a few. That's contender series are ones who actually have a future. That's just kind of become the theme. Is like none of these tough fighters recently have actually looked remotely like having a future in the sport. We need Bautista to get slimed out. I need Jacoby to win. I'd say the only closest because I'm pretty comfortable that, or I'm not confident, but like I think Kyoji should win and Macau should win. So that's another 2 picks there. So I'll be 9 at least. 9 at least, and then the main event is the one I'm not confident. The main I'm not that confident. I'm fairly confident in Basharat, but if I get Jacoby right, then I'm probably gonna end up like being undefeated up until the main event. Yeah, the hierarchy of like entrance into the UFC is like road to UFC is the worst. I did not see. I didn't. You will not find me saying Harry Hardwick or Jordan Vucenic or fucking Shamrock were good. um, but what's it called? The hierarchy is road to UFC is the worst, then tough, and then contender series. Honestly, contender series as a pathway to being good has actually been better recently than like actually getting signed from like other promotions. Like PFL is like not honestly. I'd rather a guy off contender series than like a PFL champion at this point. Hold on, All right, let's go for that. Honestly, if Oliveira wins, I'll do a recap video. If not, I ain't doing a recap for this card. If Bautista wins, I'll just be too upset. The guys that get signed from regional without contender series clear road. Yeah, just like dead ass normal like Yanni Vasquez, just dead ass regular regional MMA signing is like better than like most of the guys that come off tough. Yanni Vasquez as just a regular signing is honestly better. All right, I just need Basharat, Mikal, and Kyoji to win, and that's like another basically $50. And then if Basharat, Mikal, Almeida, and Kyoji win, that's like almost $80. So yeah, basic, and then I need Basharat fight to start round 3, Mikhail and Kyoji. So yeah, basically Mikhail, Kyoji, and Basharat, especially by decision. So if I sweep the main card on picks, it'll be very good. Yeah, Ethan Ewing, like just a regular signing, looks better than like anyone I've ever seen off tough in like the last like 5 years. This fly finally left. I scared him off. Type shit. All right. Can we stop the yap and just get some fights going, please? That would be appreciated. Whoever can drop the best ball knowledge pull. You got caught. The fly got done. Yeah, I scared him off. Hey, I retired the fly without even fighting him. Type shit. Whoever can drop the most elite UFC knowledge pool, let me know. Like fighter wise, like name a current fighter on the roster. If anyone can name a current fighter on the roster, and I can't name one of their most recent opponents, if I can't name someone that they've fought, then I'll make you mod. I'll mod you because I don't have any mods in chat right now. You get mod if you can name a current UFC fighter that I don't know or that I don't know who they've fought recently. Luke Riley. Mike Davis, I know who Mike Davis is. Mike Davis lost to Faresiam. He beat Mitch Ramirez. Trevin Giles got slimed out by Carlos Prates. He was booked to fight Andreas Gustafsson. I don't know what his last fight was, but he fought. When's the last time he fought? He lost his last fight. I know that. I don't know if has he fought since the Prates fight. Hoist Gracie, yeah, who's that guy, bro? You win. No, obviously I know Hoist Gracie. Luke Riley, I obviously know who Luke fucking Riley is. He beat Bogdan Grad. His last fight. Tuco Tacos. Tuco Tacos is future light heavyweight champion. Last fight he submitted Junior Tafa. Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah, who's Kelvin Gastelum? Eileen Perez. Yeah, mid-ass OF whore. Got a win over I forget who her last win was, but I know she won. She beat Jocelyn Edwards. I know she's got a decision win over Jocelyn Edwards. She's got a decision win over fucking who's that? Carol Hosa. She beat Austin Vanderford. He TKO'd Voretnikov. And then he also lost to Ramiz Brahimaj in his last fight at UFC at the Ankalaev Pereira 2 card. What was that? 320. Yeah, he fought on that card. Christopher Rodriguez. On my life, you've made up someone's name. Emmanuel Rodriguez. I know Emmanuel Rodriguez is off Contender Series. He hasn't actually debuted yet. He's booked on the Mexico card. Jim Miller. Yeah, Jim Miller's a crazy pull, bro. Dennis Bazooka. His ass. He's in the Ray Longo gym. He got slimed out. He got slimed out by Jamal Emmers. I think he lost the decision to Francis Marshall. Yeah. Jesus Aguilar, he has a decision win over Mateus Mendonça on the Mexico card a couple years ago. He beat Stuart Nickel by guillotine. Santiago Luna fought Quang Lee, I think it was. He beat Quang Lee by TKO on the Noche card last year. Won in, I think, the second or first round, I believe it was. Gabriel Santos, I can name his entire career. He debuted against Lerone Murphy, got robbed, genuinely got robbed. Came back, fought David Onama, was winning, fought like a fucking retard and got chinned. And then he fought Yi Jia, and he tuned up Yi Jia and won comfortably. And then he fought Jack Jenkins and subbed him in the third round. That's the career of Gabriel Santos. Lucas couldn't do this. Exactly. Christian Quinones lost a decision to Ioni Barcelos on the Mexico card. He's lost a decision as well to John Castaneda. I think he's retired now or like hasn't fought recently. Well, I think he's got a fight coming up actually at the Mexico card. Darwin Jung got subbed by Carlos Olberg. He went to a decision at the end of round 3. He went to a decision with Umar Sy on the Paris card. I think that was his last fight. I don't think he's fought since then. Thoughts on this Walker fight to go decision? It might. If it goes decision, I'll assume it's going to be Julius Walker to win. Victor Henry got nut shotted by Javad Bashrat. He has a win over what's the kid's name? Brazilian guy. Brazilian bantamweight, really mid. Got signed for like one fight. This name's pissing me off. I actually need to get this now because it's annoying me. What's the guy's name? Brazilian dude. I know. I'm visualizing him in my fucking brain. Pedro Falcao. There you go. Elite ball knowledge pool. Pedro Falcao. I guarantee you none of you knew who that motherfucker was. He won a decision over Pedro Falcao. That's a pull. If any of you knew Pedro Falcao, shout out ball knowledge. Who's messaging me? I don't need fucking Qantas rewards. Dusko Todorovic, sneako looking motherfucker. He subbed Jose Medino in his last fight. Kevin Borjas beats Lazy Boy. He's lost. He got TKO. He got decisioned by Josh Van. TKO'd ground and pound round 2 by Alessandro Costa. And then he beat Lazy Boy his last fight. He beat Lazy Boy and then he just lost to Sumadaji. Dusko Todorovic I did. Khalid Taha. That's whoever that fucking... I know that name. He's not an active fighter. Dan Argueta. He got subbed by Jin Matsumoto. He lost the decision to Cody Haddon. Kyung Ho Kang. He also has fought Christian Quinones. He also fought Castaneda, I'm pretty sure. He lost to Castaneda on the MSG card, I'm pretty sure. He's mid. And he lost to Muin. I think he lost or beat. I think he lost to Muin Gafarov on that Saudi Arabia card a couple years ago. C-Rod, obviously we know C-Rod, undefeated fighter killer. But mid otherwise. This is why you get your ball knowledge from me. Exactly. Francis Marshall, yeah, he got robbed objectively by Myron Santos, slimed out. Or not I don't know if he slimed anyone out. Francis Marshall lost to Isaac Dolgarian as well. Edgar, this is why you get your ball knowledge from me. Exactly. I will not hear anyone with better ball knowledge than me on YouTube. Even like right now, I think I actually know more about the sport than Guru. Guru's watched for longer. He knows more about like a bit of the past stuff. In terms of active fighters right now, I don't think you can trip me up with basically anything. Edgar Shires, obviously we know Edgar Shires. He subbed CJ Vergara, lost to Joshua Van in a great fight. Fernando Padilla, little skinny fucking Mexican featherweight guy, TKO Julian Erosa, lost to Kyle Nelson. I believe he looked really mid in that fight. He got subbed by what's that guy? Peruvian dude. Peruvian guy. Darce choked him or something in like round 1. This is gonna piss me. This is another one I actually don't know if I can get this out of my bag. I know Fernando Padilla lost this Peruvian. Oh no, I think Padilla subbed him actually. Sorry, Padilla. I don't know which way around that was. I think it was this Peruvian. No, yeah, Padilla subbed him with like a Darce choke. Some Peruvian dude made his debut. He was like a Golden Gloves, like Peruvian boxing champion. And then I think he got subbed. But yeah. Douglas Silva de Andrade, little muscle ball, roid head, unk. Lost to Miles Johns. He's been around for a while. I just remember he fought Miles Johns. He fought Miles Johns on the Tyra versus Perez card. Elijah Smith slimed out Toshiomi Kazama with a fucking powerbomb slam. Beats Vince Morales. You won. Douglas Silva de Andrade. You didn't win. I literally know who he is. I named an opponent of his. Jacoby, yeah, I don't know who Dustin Jacoby is. Definitely not this guy that's on my screen right now. Oh, I need to look this up. I'm looking this up because I forget who this Peruvian motherfucker was. This is going to piss me off. Fernando Padilla. Who was it? I know the guy's face. He's a Peruvian dude, boxing, like Peruvian boxing champion, and then he went out there and looked mid as hell. What's his name? Luis Pajelo. Yeah, that guy. There you go. That's the name I was looking for. Terence Saturn. That's not an active UFC fighter. Matthew Semmelsberger beat Jake Matthews. Matthew Semmelsberger was the king of the does Road to UFC count? No, not if they didn't win it. Jason Love is not a UFC fighter, buddy. Terence Saturn's not active on the roster, I don't think. I don't even know who that is. That's a former fighter, I assume. I said active. It has to be a guy who's actually still on the roster. Cody Stamen. I know who Cody Stamen is. Anyway, I'm watching the fight now. We can continue with the proving my elite ball knowledge in the break. He fought Adam 22. Okay. 444, 443, 442. Let's see if Jacoby wins or if Julius, the fucking goofball Walker, can get it done. Dr. Nurgaje. He's that shit Kazakh guy that got subbed by Roberia and he got Ezekiel choked by what's the kid's name? Uran Satiboldiev. He won on Contender Series and then he missed weight in his debut by like 6 pounds. Julius Walker lands a little right hand there. Low kick from Jacoby. I could see this being the fight I get wrong. This feels like a random, like a little underdog fight. Jacoby needs to get into range and he should be able to tag him up pretty easy. Hold on now. Put that pepper on him now. Walker is a lot more rangy. Jacoby landed some good shots there, though. Julius looks all right. Julius shoots a bad takedown. Jacoby on the neck, potentially. Das choke. He's not going to get it from here. He needs to roll him over with it, but I don't know if he wants to. This is not a tappable position from here. He doesn't really have the arm grip as well wrapped around properly. All right. Let's see if Jacoby gets back on the pressure here because he did land a decent shot before. 249, 248, 247. A little left hook there from Jacoby. Low kick from Jacoby. Walker shoots a takedown attempt. Might get this. He gets it. He picks him up big. He didn't put him down very good, though. Like, he should have put him down in a better, like, controlling position. He still has him right now on the ground, but he could have actually like, dumped him down. He kind of put him back on his knees, so he was always already halfway up. Jacoby needs to turn into him if he can. Avoid getting thrown here. Julio Arce, he slimed out Gilbert Burns' brother. He slimed out Herbert Burns. He has a win over, like, I forget who it is. He's got a win over. He used to fight at bantamweight at some point, I think. Doesn't he have a win over, like, who is it? He's got like he's got a win over like Song Yadong, doesn't he? Or am I tripping? Yeah, he used to fight at bantamweight, I think. I think he's fought like Dan Ige, maybe. I think he debuted against Dan Ige, if I'm not mistaken. The UFC needs another South American fight night excluding Brazil. True. UFC Ecuador would actually go kind of tough. Look at UFC Ecuador, UFC Argentina. Argentina works as well, like with Vallejos. Take Vallejo after he beats Josh Emmett. Can we take Vallejos to go headline an Argentina fight night? Ribovic on the main card. Julius Walker is just smudging it up right now. He hasn't really done any damage, so I still don't mind giving this round to Jacoby. Yeah, Argentina fight night. Make it happen. Colombia or Argentina, but yeah, Colombia would be chill as well. Because like you've got Argentina's on the roster, you've got a few Peruvians, you've got a couple Colombians, I think you've got some Ecuadorians. I know that. How good is Julius's gas tank? I forget. He had a really sloppy fight with Sequeira and with Menafield, so I don't know if he's that good. We're not Dominican Republic. True. He picks him up again. His big slams. He's punched him after the bell. He probably wins that round, but Venezuela in the president's palace. UFC cucker us. That's what we need. Hey, listen, that's a badass fight, kid. How do you not take a card to Kakaras? Reese McKee, he lost to Axel. I think I can name all of Reese McKee's, not all of them, but he lost to Axel Sola in his last fight and got cut. He beat before that, what's the kid's name? Daniel Frunza, that Romanian dude of Contender Series. He lost to what's the kid's name? Ange Lusa is who I'm looking for. He lost to Ange Lusa. He lost to Hamzat, obviously. And he lost to, what's the kid's name? Chidi and Jokawani as well. I hate Fight Night Haiti, yeah. Chile, yeah, like, but this is what I mean. Like, you can just do a UFC like Latin America card. Do it in either Argentina or do it Argentina, Chile, or Colombia, or like Ecuador. And then yeah, just like you can get Ribovic, Vallejos, Bahamondes, Morales, Cheeto. Like it doesn't even need to be any Brazilians. You can just do it with like all Latin American guys. Argentina would be good, yeah, because Argentina like has the higher like. I know Morales is higher ranked like for Ecuador, but like he's more pay per view, like probably a title fight, either number one or title fight in his next fight. Like if Morales loses to like if he fights for the belt and loses, like coming off a loss, you can do him versus Jacoby tagged him. Like you could do Morales coming off a loss versus like Bonfim or some shit as like UFC Ecuador. But I wouldn't mind Vallejos. Vallejos feels like a guy they should be promoting. So like I say you do like after he beats Josh Emmett, big 1-2 for Jacoby. Julius Walker might be hurt. And it's to not get too crazy. Oh, he tagged it. He dropped him bad. Jacoby's like telling the ref to finish it. This is done. Ref, you can stop this fight. Just let him up. Jacoby, let him up. Don't let him grapple. Oh my god. How have you've let him back into the fight because you're a fucking idiot. And now he's gonna just smudge grapple unless you can get off. This is done. He's fallen back onto his back. Ref, this can be stopped, by the way. Dude, ref, you can stop this fight. Ref, stop the fight, ref. Yeah, it's not. It's over. Okay, Jacoby wins by round 2 TKO. I called it perfectly. I said round 2 TKO. Crafty stuff for me. I'm actually so good, bro. My picks on this card have actually been on point. I can't lie. The picks on this card have actually been real crafty. I can't lie. Stephon Castle has 40, 12, and 12. What do you mean? What the fuck? Ribovic versus Manuel. Rodriguez. I don't know who's Manuel Rodriguez. You mean Manuel Torres? Jimmy Crute would have died. Jimmy Crute would have been executed. Bro, my fantasy team is being so ass. My stream bugged out. That's tough. Um, Let me check to see if I got this exact again. We need UFC Tajikistan. We do not need UFC Tajikistan. What did I have? Okay, I'm actually so crafty. Segula UD, Viklax Guillotine, Wang Kong 29-28 UD, Basharat 29-28 UD, Souza. I had split decision. She won 29, but I said 29-28. I just said split because it's women's MMA. I had Varetnikov round 2 TKO. It was round 1. I had Donchenko round 1 TKO. Okay, he just fumbled. And then I had Jacoby round 2 TKO. I'm actually the GOAT. How many method of victories? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sick. I'm okay. Shut up, chat. Oh no, I'm 7 of 8. I was about to have to say I was 6 of 7, but I'm 7 of 8 on method of victories. I'm actually the GOAT. What am I looking at? Is Walker still going to be yapping on Twitter? I don't know. What do you think about the Mexico card? It's kind of mid. Jorgen Santos. No, I know who that is. That's the he beats Will Curry. He beat this English guy. It's Jorgen Santos, not Jordan. I assume this is who you're talking about. You're talking about Jorgen Santos. He beat Will Curry on Contender Series, and then he fought. He beat what's the kid's name? Ozzy Diaz. Oh no, He got robbed by Ozzy Diaz. Sorry, that's the answer. He got robbed by Ozzy Diaz. That I assume that's who you're talking about. The light heavyweight dude or light middleweight dude. Sorry, I think did he have a fight before that or did he just debut against? I think he just debuted against. I'm 9-0 on picks. I think or 8. No, sorry, 8-0 on picks, and 7 of 8 on method of victories. Peak craftiness. Okay, let me double check. What did I submit to the guy? Yeah, I said Segula decision tick. Viklak submission tick. Wang Kong decision tick. Bashrat decision tick. Oh, for fuck's sake! I picked I'm an idiot. Okay, I picked TKO on my. I picked Varetnikov TKO. I picked Varetnikov decision on the emails because I just forgot, but I put it as TKO on my His last one was. Oh yeah, he also beat Danny Barlow somehow. True. I picked fucking Varetnikov by decision on the predictions tracker guy, but I had Jacoby TKO. I'm gonna email the guy. I'm gonna email the guy because the someone actually did. I'm gonna email him and make sure he gets my method of victory because someone actually did like screenshot it with the time of it. So I'm gonna email him and be like, okay, I get it if you don't want to count it, but also um In my video, did I do Varetnikov by TKO? Surely I think I did. Let me check. Because then I can then it'll be easy to change. Yeah, he somehow fucking beat Danny Barlow on the Vancouver card. I remember it was so stupid. Did I pick Varetnikov by TKO in my video? Surely I did. Yeah, I did. Varetnikov round 1 TKO. Okay, cold. So I'll get that changed. I'm gonna just email him real quick. Let me just double check my shit. You probably don't know Shavkat hasn't fought. Yeah, I know. Yeah, who's Shavkat, bro? I only know fighters that have fought in the last year. Cody still lost to Rongju. That's his only fight, I'm pretty sure, so far. He lost to Rongju on the 312 card last year. Okay, I sent him that. Rate the new profile picture. Oh, you're gonna get slimed out, aren't you? What have you done? It's a fucking awful picture. Why is my face looking like that? why have you got that as my expression? Okay, hopefully I can get that changed. I sent it to him, so if he does change it, then we're sweet. If not, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm 7 of 8 on method of victory so far. Crafty predictions. How many fucking ads, bro? The stream frozen. I couldn't miss out the opportunity. Oh my god. Okay. So what's up next? Fareed Basharat next. Should get that right. That'll be 9-0. 9-0 if I get the Basharat fight. 10-0 if I get the Olejchik pick. And then it's just down to, and then we should get Kyoji. So then it's basically the Almeida fight and the Oliveira fight are the two that I'm a little bit on the fence for. If I sweep this card, I'm actually the GOAT. It's going to come down to the Oliveira fight, I reckon. I'm going to be undefeated going into that fight. Dan Mergliata is actually such a bad ref, I can't lie. Yao Zhonghu. That is some random ass guy off Road to UFC for sure. That is not a real person. Con Knippel's actually my goat, bro. 17, 3-3, 80% 3-point shooting in this game, no turnovers. What a guy. The Great White Hope. 60 all at half. We are rooting for the Hornets to make the playoffs. Oh, bro, why is Ace Bailey being a fucking bum? Why do I have this guy on my team? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna let the boys know. Drop past the stream if you want. All right, can we fucking hurry up with these ads? Hey, LeBron, we're good. Khan Knippel's here. Hey, Steph, we're all good. Steph takes money from Israel, but we don't support him. So yeah, if I had to bring three things to the if I had to bring three things to the apocalypse, I'm bringing food, a gun, and Con Knippel. Did he say that? That's a peak quote. I can't lie. All right. What the fuck am I looking at? Can we hurry up with these fucking ads? They better be in the cage after this. I think this is what they do. They run like 10 minutes of ads and then they go straight to the fighters in the cage. Yeah, here they go. Okay, look, I won't gauge Guy Money Young. Oh, he's actually not bad. He fought, what's the kid's name? Song. I think he lost to Quillen on Contender, and then I think he got signed. He got signed on short notice on, I think it was the Kansas City card. I forget who he fought though. But then he fought, what's his name? He fought Song Kanan on the China card, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. Or some dude. Well, not Song Kanan, sorry, Mahashate. He fought Mahashate on the most recent China card. But I think he got signed. He fought Evan Elder. I'm so good at this thing, bro. My pulls are actually insane. He got signed on short notice to fight Evan Elder on the UFC Kansas City card, the Gary Prates card, I'm pretty sure. And then yeah, he fought Mahashate on the most recent China card. My ball knowledge is unfathomable. You guys don't know the level that my autism is working at, bro. I store all this information in my head. Your fantasy punishment should be the Nick Diaz Alcatraz swim. So technically, LeBron has 7 rings if Steph's don't count, and Tatum has 2. Tatum has 1. Oh, if Steph's don't count, yeah, but what? True, because they're fraudulent rings because they were granted by Israel. They were promised to him 3,000 years ago. If LeBron had one more ring in that Steph Curry series, like if he'd beat him in like 2015 or something, I can't lie though. The 2016 win, the 3-1 comeback actually has saved his legacy. Not saved, like he'd still be second of all time, but like that 3-1 comeback is the only other thing that like people, if he didn't have the 3-1 comeback, I don't think he'd be able to argue him over Jordan. But because of that, that's the take. If Steph supports Israel, I'm guessing I don't know, he's not Jewish, but he's got all this. Okay, let me watch the fight. Let's stop talking for a second. This is actually a good fight. Jab for Basharat. 342, 331, 330, 329. I'm not gonna stop. Let's stop the Israel yap for a little bit. We gotta watch the fight. We'll go back to noticing after this. Spinning back fist to Basharat didn't really land. The Basharat brothers are way too on these spinning back fists, bro. Like, you're not like that. Matsumoto looking all right early with the pressure. He's cut open under the eye, though. We need ICE in Australia. We need a form of immigration thing, but not just some fucking spastics that are just. If this don't hit, I'm giving up to Fake Messiah. No, he lost to Oral by. He got signed for the Azerbaijani card, um, and he lost to Oral by round one Kimura submission. And he's got a fight booked. Yeah, you got it, bro. I'm telling you, the ball knowledge is unfathomable. The autism brain, bro, is shit's running on high speed. ICE itself, like how they operate, is not wanted. But like, I agree that we need immigration control and that. But like, yeah, you know, it's kind of tough. It's just like you give them too much power, and then they all of it, and then they're just fucking doing and then they're not just getting rid of immigrants. Then they're actually like illegals. I'm talking about, not legal ones, not migrants, or whatever. But like, then they start just randomly harassing people that just they don't like, and then it just becomes a problem. I prefer my ice crushed. Girl should lose the right. I prefer my ice crushed. Girl should lose the right of free speech for 10 years. I don't know what that means. You could have been a nuclear scientist, a nuclear physicist, dog. Hey, my brain works for some things, not others. Hunger Games for immigration control. That's actually reasonable. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. They should all be put on like strict like work programs and shit, so that they're actually contributing towards society, not taking like small jobs from like people, but like the jobs that we don't have enough people doing, make them do that. And if you don't want to do that, well, then I guess you don't want to be here. Make them do the hard jobs that no one else wants to do, and make them like actually contribute towards a society. Bash right, bro. You gotta stop throwing spinning shit. I'm gonna stop reading all this shit for now. I actually want to watch the fight. 150. Matsumoto's cut pretty bad under the eye. Low 1-2 for Basharat, knee to the body. Inside trip coming here. No, doesn't get it. The big issue with ICE is the lack of entry requirement. They're all civilian. Yeah, exactly. They're just there. They're just people. It's not like it's not a specialized unit. It's just like fucking people just sign up to ICE, and then you just get given the right to fucking have a gun and go like terrorize civilians pretty much. And yeah, they don't really serve the Constitution either. Like they're pretty much just like Trump's just like, yeah, we want more ICE people, go do this, and he's just kind of like giving them the green light to just go anywhere. Like they don't work with the police department. They're not a police unit. Takedown for Matsumoto. Legit Gestapo in an American reskin. Is this the slightly? Yeah, this is like Paul Craig, but it's a bit more filled out. You know, Javid is like the full malnourished Paul Craig. Basharat's just like chilling. He's just his little Paul Craig, with his Javid is like malnourished Paul Craig. $40 to go in the round. Is this a Basharat round? I've been distracted because we're talking about fucking ICE and Israel. We'll have plenty of time to talk about bullshit in the Almeida fight, because I guarantee you nothing's going to be happening. Uppercut from Basharat, he landed there. Matsumoto misses on that takedown jab, but Farah just misses a little uppercut as he was trying to get back up. Is that a jab? Is that a Farad round? All right. What are we thinking round wise? I think damage wise with the cut, you probably give it to Damage wise with the cut, you probably give it to Farad, I assume. Who the hell fucking picked Donchenko by decision, bro? You're a nerd. If you fucking picked Donchenko by decision on verdict, you're actually a nerd. His striking isn't that. Matsumoto's kind of just like decent at everything. Wait, what did I not submit? Hang on. Okay, I got round 2 KO perfect on verdict, by the way, for Jacoby. Um, Let me see who won round 1. That's a bash right round, I assume. Yeah. Okay. Farad's striking is good. The difference with Farad and Javid is like Javid, whatever. He's just mid at everything. With his bash rat's like a little bit better at everything. Like his striking's actually a bit cleaner. He doesn't look completely lost. His chin's a little bit better as well. He doesn't fight like as much of a victim. Javid is mini Delizzi, sure. We need to trade Paolo for Giannis. Add Bane and Isaac Black three plus 3 firsts and 3 seconds. Paolo, Bane, and Isaac Black for that's a lot, honestly. That's actually reasonable, to be fair. And then just run what? Franz. You'd be running a Franz, Giannis, Wendell. Oh, he rocked him. Farad rocked Matsumoto, I think. Uppercut. I need the fight to start round 3, so just chill out. That's actually a lot. Like selling high-ish on that feels more like selling low on Paolo though. Like being like, yeah, you're getting a like the number 1 draft pick from like 3 years ago. Plus Bane. I mean, that's all. It's Giannis, so like it makes sense. 3 firsts and 2 seconds. That actually kind of sounds like a reasonable package. That's actually a fairly reasonable package. Because yeah, you'd have to get rid of Paolo because like you couldn't do Giannis Paolo. That would just be too big. Like you'd just be too large. Matsumoto's just come on forward scrapping. This is the thing. Farad does sort of gas late. That is a thing that occurs. Matsumoto's scrapping. This is a good fight. Orlando would be stuck with no shooters. True. Yeah. Yeah, if you get rid of Bane, like because Franz's 3-point shot is dog shit. Yeah, you need a shooter though. I guess he'd be running fucking Jalen Suggs, Franz. Who'd be playing the point? Matsumoto's hold on now. Matsumoto's coming back into this. He's on his back. Faradin's okay. Yeah, you got him off. I know, like Miami Heat wanted him as well. I don't know who the Heat would have given up. Like, who would the Heat have given up? Like picks, regardless of picks, just a player package. Like, do the fucking Bucks want like Bam Adebayo? Like, no. It'd be like Norman Powell. You'd be giving up like Powell, like Hawkes, a couple other guys. You could be giving up a bunch of players. We never had any shooters anyway. True. Yeah, your 3-point shooting is dog shit. I can't lie. Matsumoto is showing some good grappling here to be out grappling or make that offer for Cat. Yeah, like the Knicks, it was like the Knicks and the Heat, in my opinion, were the two that I was like, maybe do it. But yeah, the Knicks would have had to give up Cat. I saw Knicks fans trying to put together like packages without Cat. And I'm like, dude, the Bucks are not taking fucking Mikal Bridges and like OG Anunoby, if you're honest. Like, that's not happening. This is a really good fight. Fareed keeping him off him. Cat Bridges, a rotation player and a pick is probably the best offer. Yeah. Like Cat Bridges, like McBride or some shit, or like Kolek or one of these fucking guys, like Mitchell Robinson or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, someone like that. Yeah, it would be Cat and Bridges. Like, I don't think you're getting like I would see fucking teams like Lakers fans. Okay, I need to watch this fight. Stop yapping about fucking NBA. Guillotine, no, never mind. The Knicks have 1 year to win a ring with Giannis because they would basically be dropped. Like the Knicks' depth is not that good. Like their depth is not like phenomenal. So like, yeah, you've got if you were just running Brunson Giannis hoops, effectively you'd be running just Brunson and Giannis. Like that would have to work immediately, and if it didn't, you're cooked. Matsumoto landing some shots here. Hold on now. This is a really good fight. This is fight of the night so far. Farah's just kind of out techniquing him, and Matsumoto's got like more grit. He's kind of just biting down. The Jazz also Loki got a steal for Jaren. Yeah, like for them it works because now they've actually got like Keontae, Lowry, Jaren, Walker Kessler when he comes back, Ace Bailey, Sensabar. They've got a pretty Farah's just a little bit too quick. There's a little bit too much pepper on him. Matsumoto's good though. He's gritting down. He's tough. Probably 2-0 Basharat. Oh, you can actually give that round to Matsumoto, though, to be fair. So Farah, winner, got to win the third to really be safe, to know that you've won. Pistons could go get him, but they're already elite and would just lose youth. Nah, Pistons shouldn't. Like, anyone could. Like, OKC could, but it would just make no sense. Like, OKC is one of the teams that would actually be able to do a mostly player package. Like, most other teams would have to throw in, like, their second best player. They'd have to throw, like, their second best player, another mid, like, starter / bench guy, another mid guy, and picks. Thunder would probably be able to get him just for players, but like you obviously every package. Matsumoto, hold on now, he's actually getting some shots off. Farah 2-0. Bro's fighting 1.25. He is quicker, but Matsumoto is doing well, and he could have won the second, but he did get hurt early. So I don't know. It's good cardio for Matsumoto. Pistons should change nothing. Yeah, these young teams that are good, like the Hornets. Like, Hornets don't really need to change anything. Ultimately, they're going to cap out, and it's going to be like they're going to run, like, they're going to hit a wall where they just can't keep winning. Like, their style isn't going to be conducive 100% to, like, playoff winning basketball for, like, consistently, because it does rely on the shooting to go down, and they've got Musa Diabate, but, like, they're bigs, and they're mostly running, like, basically just shooting through the first, like, 1 through 4, LaMelo, Con, Bridges, Miller, and Diabate. Like, they're basically running 4 shooters and then a big. So they're going to need, like, more defense probably at some point. Good takedown for Basharat. Let's see if Matsumoto can hurry up. Where do you think the Grizzlies might relocate to? I don't know if teams are going to relocate. It's pretty dismal behavior if you got to relocate your fucking franchise. To be fair, Memphis is a fucking shithole, but, like, you can't, like, I know it's happened, but, like, you can't relocate a team right now, surely. Pistons should keep their thing. Pistons are going to need another player, but it's like they don't, like, they've got Duran and Cade right now. Like, Duran's young, Cade's up and coming. He's like a top 8-ish, top 9 player in the league right now, probably. Hold on now. This fight's good. Hornets are just guard heavy. That's the big problem. Exactly. Like, the shooting is great when it's on, and you can score a bunch of points. Like, you can put up 130 points in a game, but you might also concede that many points because you don't have the defense to stop it. Like, Con's a passable defender. Diabate's a pretty good defender, but, like, Brandon Miller's all right. But yeah, like, you're not getting much out of, like, Bridges and, like, LaMelo. Like, and also relying. The offense looks so good right now, and the team's been good right now with basically a fully healthy team. You can't really rely on, like, LaMelo to be, like, healthy consistently. Like, if they make the play-in and they win the play-in game, they make it to the playoffs, and LaMelo fucking tweaks his ankle first round, they're going to just lose. Like, not because LaMelo is the best player on the team, but because the whole offense is kind of what makes them run, is just having that many shooters. Because you have to fucking guard up, like, everyone. Because you can't, like, because Miller can get hot and drop 30. LaMelo can get hot and drop 30. They've got Kobe White now as well. Like, he's decent. Like, Con can get hot and drop a bunch of points. Like, that 3-ball, if he develops that even more, just quick catch and shoot. This fight's sick, by the way. I should not have been. I've been yapping way too much. This fight is really good. I just read chat too much. This is a sick fight. I really don't know who's winning this. It's probably 2-0 Basharat, but I don't know. He might have, if he lost the second, he might be in trouble here. Good takedown. But he's going to scramble out. No. Good job for Matsumoto to scramble up there. Farah's just looking for some control time. His cardio is not the best, I'll say. He fights so quickly. He's kind of like a better version of Said Nurmagomedov with grappling. Like, the striking is really quick, but it slows down a lot later on. Matsumoto's coming on strong here, landing some good shots. I could see him getting a splitty here. I could see it. But I think they give Farah the second based off hurting him. Warriors are just mid and Pods is still on the team. You guys got fucking Kristaps Porzingis. You guys thought you were gonna get Giannis and you got Kristaps Porzingis. That's tragic. If I was drafted by the Wizards or Memphis, now the Wizards at least are like kind of building something. Memphis is just ass. It's like the Kings. The Kings are just ass. If you get drafted to the Kings, you should just like quit basketball. Like your career is not going anywhere if you get drafted by the fucking Kings. Hold on now, Matsumoto's landing some big shots here. This is a sick fight at the end. Takedown at the end for back. Sick fight. Great fight. I'd say 2-1 Basharat. Could see it being a split though. Could see a split though. I don't want to be in Washington. Yeah, you don't want to be in the location of Washington, but like just being in the location of Washington is dismal. But like the team at least is young, and like they beat the Pistons the other day. Like they're good. They're not good, but like they're fight night for sure. Yeah, they're not good, but like yeah. But I love Con Knipple, man. This guy's 5 of 7 from 3, 24 and 3, no turnovers. This is what we want. Because like they have, you can like if you scroll, like if you go to like the Hornets schedule and like scroll down their games list, you'll like how it's on ESPN. If you look at the schedule, it shows the like the game result and the top scorer. Their top scorers vary. Like you'll get Brandon Miller as a top scorer, you'll get LaMelo as a top scorer, you'll get Con as a top scorer. Like you don't really know. You can mix it up. So it's like it doesn't require everyone to be at their best the whole time. Because yeah. Bro, Joel Embiid better be fucking blown. All right, let's see the scorecards. Split. They're gonna give it to Gene, I reckon. That's right. Very close, reasonable. I can't hate that. Can't hate that. I got my pick right. Let's go. But really good fight. People are fucking booing. That's crazy. We're getting boos in the Apex. Both of those guys are ranked level. Larone level boos. Where do I gamble on these fights for next time? What do you mean, where do you gamble? You can fucking pick any gambling site. I'm not sponsored, brother. I don't have one for you. I'm not shouting out any places. Um, I'm not shouting out gambling sites if I'm not getting sponsored by them. So, alright, let me check if Embiid's playing. He better be fucking playing, dude. I swear. Okay, Embiid's playing. Sweet. Why is fucking Mike get out? No one cares about your fucking stupid little pasta gimmick, bro. You're a fucking nerd. Why are you growing a beard, you weirdo? Fuck Mikey Musumeci, bro. Hate this guy. Um, Denny and Avdia duo should be made. That duo was promised 3,000 years ago. Denny with that level of fucking foul grifting, like, dude, I hate it. I hate watching him so much. Actually, fucking despise that motherfucker, bro. Got Farad by points bet. Let's go. I'm 4 fights away. If I get the next 4 fights right, I'm 4 fights away from $270. One from $2. The big Yahoo. Yeah. Hey, if I ever get the offer from Big Yahoo, you know, considerations might have to be made. No, I'm kidding. I need Macau and Kyoji to win, and that's a calm 50. So how much could I be up here? If I get the next 4 fights right, everything best case scenario, I'm up so big. I just need Macau and Kyoji to win, and then I'm up like 150. Plus, then if I get the other ones, the big Yahoo vids are actually peak. They actually are. Make a deal with chat if Mario finishes Vinny. I'm not saying the N word. I'm better than that. I am not. That's not where I'm at in my life, mate. What's my fucking hair? Looks hella weird right now. I am better than that. I know not to do such a thing. Why is my head just in this block right now? We are tuning into. No, we are not tuning into Zuffa boxing. Get out of here. All right, Macal's up next. Let's get this shit going. Put the Hornets game on while I wait. Hornets are up by 7 right now. Why is this motherfucker wearing a Hannibal Lecter mask, bro? That's ridiculous work. A Kongwu. Oh yeah, he got like a full He got like his face got fucking elbowed the shit out of, and his teeth were completely cooked. He's wearing like a full fucking Hannibal Lecter mask. That has got to be so uncomfortable. Zuffa boxing, the most oralist promos out there. True. No one is watching Zuffa boxing, dude. If fucking Marc-Andre Burial wins this, I'm actually gonna crash out. The Unk said that he has a vid of you saying it loud and proud. That was a different time. That was a different me. No. The entire org looks like it costs $250. Bro. Okay. Yeah. If I'm 9-0 right now, I'm 9-0. If fucking Mikhail Oleksiejczuk is the one pick I get wrong on this card, I'm actually gonna be upset. There's no Zuffa boxing contracts a trap. Like one contract to MMA? Yeah, probably. The big Yahoo. Alright. Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, he literally murdered Bruno Silva. All right. I'm 9-0 on picks, boys. This is actually elite. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably cashing out if I'm 12-0 on picks going into the main event. I'm probably cashing out so I get that bread before the Vinny fight. You have fucking killed this card. I have killed this guy. This card has been peak for me right now. I can't lie. Can you take a shot for each round Albumzi wins? I don't have any alcohol in me. Actually, I think I do. But no, I'm not taking a shot. If Vinicius Oliveira wins, I'll take a celebratory shot. If Kyoji is the only men's fight I get wrong, don't expect me to tune in for your fight. Yeah. If fucking Albumzi bullshits out some split decision, I'm actually going to be upset. Like, if Albumzi wins some bullshit, I'm actually going to crash out. I just need a gelatin or a what have I just read? Yeah, delete that shit, bro. That is not English. All right, we got 3 minutes of ads, and then they'll be in the cage. I don't know why we're doing this fucking 20 million years of ads thing. Like, just show the walkouts, bro. Straight up, if Albumzi wins any fight on the card. Wait, if Albumzi wins any fight on any card, the card's ass. True. He'll win a robbery decision over Kyoji and then call for a title shot. Fucking hate this guy. What do you do if Vinny gets chinned? Oh, Vinny gets pantoged and then Batista jumps the cage and starts beating his chest. I'm committing crimes. I'm joining ICE and deporting Mario Bautista. I'll be very upset, is what I'll say. I think Bedtime had the exact same picks as me up until the main event. So if me and Bedtime are both undefeated until the main event, one of us is gonna sweep the card. So yeah. All I need is Gelatin money line. Who the fuck is You mean Gelatin Almeida? This motherfucker called him Gelatin. And Horiguchi money line and Macau by KO decision to win 1,500 cash out. Don't cash out right now. Jailton. This motherfucker said Gelatin. Macau should win. I wouldn't be overly confident about Almeida, but I think he wins. But yeah. We as a collective are committing multiple war crimes in Angola if Vinny gets banned. Yeah, if Oliveira fucking injures himself like 20 seconds into the fight, I'm crashing out. So yeah, for $270, I just need the rest of my picks to be right. For $75, I just need Macau, Almeida, and Kyoji. And then yeah, for $105, I just need Macau and Kyoji. And then I've got a few separate bets. I've got 20 on Almeida and then an extra 5 on him by sub. So if Almeida wins by sub, that's like $40 for me. I've got $25 on Kyoji by points. I've got 15 on Oliveira straight, and then another 5 on Oliveira by KO. What are the odds looking like right now? Oliveira was a way bigger underdog. He's only plus 115 right now. Actually, a great hate nickname. He fights like a gelatin. Yeah, we are calling him Gelatin Almeida from now on. All right, Macau, bro, you better slime this man out. I'm hammered. I'm from Canada. Fair enough. Yo, left lane. You're the best predictor on YouTube. Going crazy this card. Thank you, brother. I am doing very well this card, especially with method of victories as well. I'm 9-0 on picks and 8-1 on method of victories. The only method of victory I've got wrong so far was what's the kid's name? Donchenko, because he fumbled the fucking finish. Otherwise, I'd be literally perfect on method of victories. All right, we're underway. 451, 450, 449, 448, 447. Macau, just slime this guy out for me, please. Round 1 KO. Nice and easy. Get it done. $428, $427, $426. A little jab from Macau. Mark he's a lot more physical, a lot more solid, but Macau should be better on the feet. Both these guys really reaching in on straights. Yeah, the quality is not particularly high. Body shot from Oliveira. Oh, Macau tagged him. Little right hand, hit him around the guard. He's going to swing like an idiot. Just don't get too crazy. Time your shots. Time your follow up. $320 to go. Macau's looking for the counter or looking for the follow up shot to put him away. Little body shot. He got tagged. Got to keep your hands up, Macau. Good inside low kick from Macau. He tagged Burial. Burial countered before, but oi, just missed with that right hand. Body kick from Macau. Got to make sure you're keeping your hands up though. Don't leave yourself open to a counter. Jab from Macau was nice. He's looking for his shot. Inside low kick was nice. Stalking him. Burial's covering a lot. Body kick, big body kick from Macau. Another one back from Burial. Swinging on that uppercut. Calm down. 2 minutes to go in the rounds. Nice right hand there. Barrier throws back with an uppercut. Doesn't really land. Minute 30 to go. Macau still kind of stalking him, looking for the shot. Landed a decent combo there. 2 random unranked fighters that people don't really care about. Perfect Apex main card fight, yeah. Burial just swinging right now. Looking like a victim. Nice shot there. Both landed though. Burial landed like a sort of check hook. Oi. Macau's looking for that straight punch down the middle to put him away. Jab from Macau. Nice 1-2 there on the guard. Oi, just missing with these straights down the middle, Macau. 20 seconds. Jab, inside low kick. Body kick from Barrio got hit though. Tags him, takes him down to the ground with it. White shirt cornerman looks like a Hispanic Chuck Liddell. I didn't see the white shirt cornerman, but I'll let you know if I agree. Hold on now. Alright, easy round one for Macau. Looking for the finish though. Um, Hold on now. Close enough. Welcome back, Donchenko vs. Moreno. True. This has been a pretty easy card to pick, though. Like, I guess some people would have picked Gafarov. Like some people would have picked like Cachoeira. Some people would have picked like fucking Bruno Brazil. But like the men's fights apart from the Viklax fight has been. Some people picked Julius Walker, I guess, but yeah. All right, we are underway. 4:57 to go in round two. Let's see if Macau can put him away here. Most people picked Walker, didn't they? I mean, Jacoby was a favorite, but Walker was like a semi-popular underdog. Jab for Macau. The Basharat and the Nurmagomedov fight was like a pick 'em. Like that was like dead even on picks, but then obviously Nurmagomedov pulled out. 426, 425, 424. Shot around the guard for Macau. A little combo from Macau. Berriot's chin hasn't looked like awful, but Macau, as I say that, he's probably going to get slimed out. But Macau's just kind of not being able to find the shot really well. He KOs the bums. Like, he KOs like GM3 and Sudrika's Dumas and shit. But he doesn't do as good of a job as finding the finish when he's actually got someone who's like got a decent defense. Good job. He's just kind of spamming the 1-2. Hold on now. Block 1-2 there again from Macau. He's kind of just popping him now. Oh, I actually heard him, I think. Body kick. Barrier looked a little bit stumbly there for a second. He lands back though, landing his own little big meaty shots. Barriot's just going full. He's going full Barriot mode. He's going full big meaty gritty mode. Hold on now. Macau, bro. Fucking put your hands up, bro. Mark Hunter, he looks concussed, yeah, but he's just kind of going for it. He's throwing his big meaty uppercuts in the clinch. Macau, bro, put your hands up. Hold on now. Macau looks a little bit tired, I can't lie. This is not exactly ideal. Body shot from Macau. Yeah, he knows he's kind of a bit tired. He's trying to put it on him now. Bro, Macau, you got to lock in, dude. This is just gritty Barry Alt mode where he just goes gritty and just throws a bunch of uppercuts and shit. Go just 1-2 down the middle, Macau. You don't need to do anything crazy. Spinning back kick, not or spinning back fist, not close from barrier. I'd say this is still an Olajaychik round, but he needs to lock in. Make sure he doesn't tap into that bear tattoo. 45 to go. This Macau needs to just have a good end to the round. Make sure they don't steal it from him. Macau's just full going. Marc Andre is just going full marauder mode. I don't know. Maybe it's 1-1, but I still think Mark did the better work. Um, all right, 1-1 potentially. Um, all right, sorry, I need to lock in. I don't want clinch. All right, let's see what Macau can do here. Oh fuck. Yeah, Macau's actually looking kind of gassed. I'm not gonna lie. How are you getting marauded by fucking Barry, dude? He's literally just getting marauded by Marc Andre fucking Burialt. But Macau, lock in. Just pop him with the jabs, pop him with the straights. You're a cleaner striker. Just stick him with the straights. Macau when a fight makes it past 3 minutes. I know it's fucking disgraceful. Dude, why are you getting marauded and walked down by fucking Burial? You're a bum. There you go. Land some decent shots. Just tag him. Shoots a takedown. Don't know about that. He's not getting this from that position. Bro, Macau, you need to learn something here, dude. Turn the tide. Put him back on skates. This is how Burial fights every time. He just marauds, he just barrages forward and just marauds forward. There you go. He lands still some decent shots here. Why are you shooting a takedown? You fucking goofball. Put it on him. There you go. You got to finish the round strong. He landed a good body shot there. You can still win this third round, Mikhail. Good head kick on the guard. Just land your right hand. That right hand's landing straight. Mark's not exactly fresh either. Like, you just got to throw your own punches. He's just wearing him out in the clinch. Let's go. Throw that 1-2. Pop him with that jab. 1-2. There we go. Right hand. There we go. Hold on now. He's tagging Mark a little bit. Let's throw that right hand. There you go. Jab. Just keep sticking him. Mikhail, let's land something big at the end here. Try and win this round. Jab. Just land clean shots. Finish strong. I don't mind this round to Mikhail. This could still be, I don't know. This could be 2-1. Could be 3-0 Mikhail. Could be 2-1 Mark. I don't really know. It's probably going to be a split. Hold on now. There we go. Land some shots at the head. Kick on the guard. Finish strong, Mikhail. Land something good right at the end. There we go. Good kick. There we go. Alright, I give that Mikhail 2-1. Yeah, that should be 2-1, Mikhail. I was worried. I thought he was looking pretty fucking shit in the second round. Start the second and the third. I could potentially see a fucking split for Mark, which would piss me off, but it's possible. God, bro, this guy.
Trip to Las Vegas to attend an action-packed weekend. The winner and the guest will be provided flights, hotel, and seats in Dana White's section. For Power Slap 18, UFC 3.
No one's trying to watch Power Slap, bro.
All the same weekend. Easy to enter. Just watch Super Boxing live on Paramount Plus. Post a picture on social media of you watching and tag Super Boxing. Good luck, and we'll see the lucky winners in Las Vegas. All right, let's find out who won this middleweight clash. Here's Joe Martinez.
Come on, give it to me. That should be Mikhail. Yeah, nice. Good win for Mikel. I was a bit worried at the end, but we got there. I'm watching the end of the Jazz Magic game right now. It's close. Okay, so now we need Almeida to win. That would be ideal. Give me an Almeida win, and then give me a Kyoji win. And then I'm up big money. Top 15 next for Mikel. Nah, not quite top 15. He hasn't really beaten like good people. He's won fights, but not like good fights. I'm just watching the end of this fucking Jazz game. There's 20 seconds to go. Blocked out of bounds. Alright. Thank you, Leftland Picks been on point. 10-0 right now, boys. Let's get the Almeida W. Jazz versus Magic. Surely the fucking Magic don't choke to the Jazz. Oh my god, you just turned the fucking ball over like a retard. You have to foul. Alright, Almeida win, and then let's see, what else do we need? Hold on now. Okay. Let's have a gaze. Bro. What do you think about the Rufin Silva situation? I don't know. Gene's probably just retarded. Like, just dude, I don't know. Just fucking, it's not that deep. People are allowed to train with him. It's not like he's training with Volk for your camp with Volk. Like, it's just childish fucking behavior. Alright. Magic's up 3. 8 to go. Can the Jazz hit a 3? Did they call a foul on that or no? No. Magic win. Tried to foul bait at the end. Like a fucking retard. How are the Hornets looking? Alright. So yeah, I just need Almeida. If I get my 3 next picks right, I'm up huge. And then just, yeah, Kyoji and Almeida to win, and that's good for me. And then just Kyoji win, and then I'm got another 50, I think. So yeah, basically relies on Kyoji. If Kyoji wins, I profit on the card. That's the situation. Almeida and Kyoji especially would be good. How are your picks so far? Perfect. 11-0. Or 10-0, sorry. 10-0. 10-0, and then yeah, I need 8-2, I believe, on method of victories. Main card next, or not next week, and next card. Strickland Fluffy, Jeff Neal Medic, fun fight. E-Game Melky, Spivak Deliha, Jacoby Smith versus a fucking TBD. Yeah, Sakunko pulled out. I was really looking forward to that fight. And then Zach Reese versus Michelle Pereira, or someone will get slimed out. What time is it for you right now? It's 1:35 p.m. 1:35 in the afternoon. Alright, let's get this Almeida fight going, boys. We're an hour and a half into the card. We've had 3 fights. Two decisions. Who's bonuses so far? Jacoby will get a bonus, I'd say, probably. I think they should give a bonus to Viclax just because like a last second submission is pretty dope, and there's been pretty much so far it's Viclax and you can't really give a fucking. They'll probably do it, but you shouldn't really give a bonus to fucking Varetnikov because like you did shit, like you beat a bum, you beat a dodo bird, so I don't know if they should give one to him, but. Dropped into what are they talking about on Guru's stream? What incellular fucking yap are they talking about? Um yeah. Alright, let's go Almeida, I guess. I've never before been rooting for Almeida to win a fight, but I guess I am now. Let me just pull up the fucking Hornets game until this ends. I'm going to Victoria for a month next month. You'll see me at the top. All right. If you catch me lacking in Victoria, bro, just know we're throwing hands. I also have Horiguchi moneyline and Gelatin. I love that you're just calling him Gelatin. Inside the distance doing 400. 400's crazy. On Almeida, but all right. So salty and pissy all the time. I know it's like you wouldn't think that someone that successful would be that fucking miserable, but like he's just always got something to fucking complain about. It's crazy. $4.50 to go in the Hornets game. No, it's fine. Call him Gelatin. It's funny. I just love that. That's what you thought he's like. I don't know if you thought his name was that, or that's how you thought it was like, spelt. But come on, bro, lock in, Con. Don't be turning over the ball. All right. Have you ever been recognized in public? Not really like in public, but like like someone at like school came up to me, like some year 9 or whatever, like year 10 at school. Like when I was in school, like a couple years ago, someone like 2 years younger came up to me and were like, "Oh, I watch your channel or some shit." And I was like, "What the fuck? Why'd you score the Matsumoto fight?" I had it for Basharat, but it was close. It was close. 29-28. I gave Basharat the first 2 rounds, eked out the seconds based off like slightly more damage, I would say. Um, how did you know them beforehand? What do you mean? How did I know them beforehand? The person, or like not someone I knew, but no, I like they didn't. I didn't know them personally. They just were like, "Do you do YouTube?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Oh, I think I know your YouTube channel." I was like, "All right." But no, just in general public, fucking walking around and shit, I have not been recognized. Hornets, you gotta lock in, bro. Oh wait, I guess you do face. Well, yeah, I do streams, which is why I was like, huh? Like I don't really put my face in my videos much, but apparently you recognize me. This small arcade, you would think they would be going for subs or KOs. It's been mostly decisions, yeah. Small cage, yeah. Very decision heavy this card. Very decision heavy indeed. Oliveira by KO or decision. I'm saying TKO. I think he can actually stop him. Because my thing is, like, okay, Bautista is more well-rounded. But if we're thinking about it, common opponents, I know it's a bit weird to do, and Bautista beat him first, but like, are we not acting like Oliveira didn't fucking school Ricky Simone on the feet? So if you're looking at a common opponent, they both they both looked fairly similar on the feet against Ricky Simone. Bautista just looked a bit more technical, but like they both beat, like, Oliveira beat Ricky Simone 30-27, if I'm not mistaken. And the only real trouble he had in that fight was when he got a kick checked and then he fucking hurt his leg. Like he fucking he tore his, like, he pulled a muscle in his like ribs or whatever fighting Said Magomedov and was still pushing a pace on him. Like he's got the Drickus cardio where like he looks tired and he looks sloppy, but he still manages to just have intensity and effort. All right, Almeida, let's go. Rizvan's definitely back on the juice again though. Like he's actually in shape. He's a fucking large human as well. He's in decent shape, not like in shape, but like he's a lot better than what he looked on Contender Series. Yeah, we'll see. If Almeida just like has been told to like not strike, then it could be trouble for him. Let's see what Almeida does. I just don't know. Like, I'm like, Rizvan, do we know if he's good or not? Like, he looked good against Curtis Blades in his debut, but that happens a bunch. Like, on Contender, he didn't look that good. He kind of just was marauding and just fat. Let's see if Almeida just takes him down and kills him on the ground. Or if he strikes with him, he'll probably lose. Rizvan has an Almeida backpack victim build. Yeah. All right. 456, 455. He shoots immediately. Misses the first takedown attempt, but he's in the clinch. I reckon I'll go inside or outside trip here. $427, $426, $425. If this is what we're in for, this is dismal stuff. Almeida won't get as much work though to just be able to kind of stall in the clinch, I don't think. There you go, in on a takedown here. Can he get it? Rizvan's got like an underhook though. Stall Mater, yeah. Man has not changed this fighting style one bit since the Volkov fight. Yep, unable to do anything so far, just a whole bunch of clinching. Whole bunch of nothing from Jailton. Bro, Almeida, you gotta do something, man. I gotta respect the level to not care if people like him, genuinely. Like, this man does not care if he's fan friendly. He's like, oh, I'm gonna stink it up. They're separating them. Alright, they're back at range. Let's see how quickly Almeida shoots again. I'm counting the seconds until he shoots. Yep, there we go. He should get this one. Nope, can't get it. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. He actually can't go 10 seconds on the feet without without shooting a takedown. It's crazy. Ruiz Van throwing some punches against the clinch. Almeida needs to turn him around here. If he can make light heavyweight, he should genuinely cut to light heavyweight. Like, the big guys at the very top is who he just kind of blobs. Like, he was able to take down all the shit blobs, but like as soon as the blob is like somewhat decent, they're just 30 pounds bigger than him, so it's kind of hard. Like, yeah, separate him again. All right, let's see how quickly he shoots again. Yep, he tried to go again there, and he just like, physically didn't do it. Dude, and now all my fucking viewers are gone because my stream has just crashed. Fuck's sake, am I back? Dude, this is so bad. Man, fuck off. It's cancerous fucking internet, bro. I'm just seeing a bunch of stalling. Who won the first round? Just clinch stalling, bro. This is cancerous to watch. Stallmater is, yeah, this is like, oh, my stream's been fine the whole time. And as soon as Almeida comes on, they're like, you know what? You actually don't need to watch this. Like, save yourself the eye trouble and don't watch this game. Or don't watch this fight. Bro, Almeida, you need to throw strikes. You need to actually commit on the feet, you fucking idiot. You can't just stall against the cage. You've done nothing of note with the grappling. I really thought he'd be able to take him down. I was like, fucking, surely you can take this actual blob down. But apparently not. Dude. What am I watching? Actually, yeah, fuck Almeida, bro. Almeida is certified op. Like, right now, this guy, we need to actually kick this guy out of the country. Almeida has a Gandhi thought process. Yeah, he doesn't want to do anyone harm, apparently. He wants to fight in peace. Elbow. Do something. You can't just... Dude, is this guy physically capable of fucking throwing a strike? Like, do damage to your opponent. Bro, Kuniev looks so fucking greasy. What the hell? His sweat on his skin looks greasy. Like, looks like he's fucking rubbed himself in, like, oil. Like, kitchen oil. Oh, this is so bad. Jesus Christ. This is genuine cancer to watch. Has anything of note happened in the second round, or has it still just been all stalling? Almeida, bro, landed 5 significant strikes in round 1. Crazy work. Looking a bit downs today. I'm not looking downs, bro. Shut up. Dude, what is this fight, man? Actually so cancerous to watch. His dots were caused by cupping therapy, yeah, but like, what is going on with this fight, man? Alright, we're back underway. This is already a front runner for worst fight of the year. I didn't think it would be possible for Almeida to have a worse fight than the Volkov one. Almeida actually has 3 candidates for like worst fight of the year. His Derek Lewis fight was one of the worst fights of the year. His Volkov fight was one of the worst fights of the year when it happened. And this is getting off to a great start. Bro, Almeida, you can't keep shaking your head. You're not doing anything either. You are also doing nothing. Is this fight goon worthy? I mean, if you're into greasy fucking dudes, then sure. If you're into greasy dudes rubbing against each other, worth a goon. 3-peat of worst fight on the year is crazy. This man, 3 of his last 5 fights have legitimately been like the worst thing of all time. Oh, this is so ass. Do something, man. What the fuck is this shit? I'm showing my dad this fight and he left the room. Well, I don't fucking blame him. This is dismal. Course Almeida is going to be my one wrong pick of the card just because he decided to do nothing. More clinching. I love clinching. Let's go. I'd rather watch PFL prelims than this. This is so bad. There we go, Almeida. Land some strikes. Actually throw punches. You fucking professional martial arts athlete, dude. There we go. Nice right hand for Almeida. Hold on now. Let's throw some right hands, Almeida. Come on, let's slip that shot. There you go. Lands it right there. Did I do the right thing sleeping in on this card? Yeah, you basically missed nothing on the prelims. Go back, watch the Basharat versus you could watch both Basharat fights, but the Farad Basharat fight was really good. Farad Basharat Jean Matsumoto fight was great. You already saw Nico Price got slimed out. Jacoby got a TKO. But yeah, apart from the Viclax, go back and watch the Viclax fight, like round 3. That was pretty decent. Got like a last second submission. This is an Almeida round, so maybe he stole one of the first 2. I don't know. They're separating them. Almeida, you got to do something on the feet. To be fair, Rizvan, real talk though, why is Kenny annoying as fuck? Because he just is. He's black. You know, that's just there. Comes naturally with them. It's just his gimmick. 90 seconds to go. Almeida needs to do some shit. I think he's winning this round for sure. Kuniev has actually objectively been as bad this fight as Almeida. He's actually doing as much clinching as Almeida. There we go, some body shots. If Almeida snuck one of the first 2 rounds, I think he's won the third here. We're in for a splitty here because really, first 2, nothing fucking happened of note. So, Almeida, you should separate. You're actually not doing as well clinching. You're better off striking right now. Now you're letting him land on you, bro. What are you doing? Oh, this is so bad. They're separating it again. Bro, Almeida, lock in, dude. Throw something. Land something at the end. Come on. Why are they pointing down? Oh my god, bro. Fuck off. Alright, bro. Fuck you, Rizvan. That fight was so bad. Atrocious fight. Dude, he points. Imagine pointing down to the ground after that fight. That's actually dismal. Okay, that's probably Almeida. Oh, sorry, probably Kuniev. Give Almeida some fucking robbery decision. I don't really care, dude. That fight was ass. It's probably Kuniev. Dude, Almeida's style is just so cancerous. He's gonna go fucking fight some blob after this. He'll go fight like Tybora and sub him, but like, what the fuck is he doing? Yeah, Rizvan. Fucking bum, bro. This guy's so ass. Don't interview this fucking can. If they interview him, I'm actually crashing out. Please don't. Yeah, they're not. Okay, good. Oh, that fight was so bad. Okay, I just need Kyoji to win and I make a bunch of money. That's what we need. Oh, that was so ass. That's my first fight of the night wrong. And it was this bullshit, bro. Actually, worst fight of the fucking year. Alright, Albazi Hate Watch is up next. Dude, there's this guy that's commenting under all my fucking videos. Anytime I like mention my prediction rate, because I was second on YouTube for the whole of last year, he's like, yeah, but you're not second in the prediction category that actually counts. And I'm just like, is the prediction category that actually counts not just general straight up picks, correct? He's trying to like act. He's like, yeah, well, you don't show your return on investment though. And I'm just like, well, yeah, because I'm not betting on every fucking fight. Like, that's a stupid metric. It's the same guy every time. He's just commenting some fucking bullshit. Like, shut up. All right. I lost out on a potential chance for a little bit more, but it is what it is. All right. So, Kyoji wins here. How much do we make? 150. If he wins by decision, I'm up big. I'm up like $200. Or I make 200, but then I'd be up like 80 on the card. And then if Vinicius wins, we're up big. That was my first pick of the card wrong. I lost out on my chance to win $270 from my entire picks because of this fucking bomb, Jelton Almeida. Your gambling is terrible. I'm gonna win money if I'm positive on this card is if Kyoji wins. I don't know what you're talking about. Can we split the heavyweight division so we have a normal division where on? Yeah, we need a body fat. We need a body fat separator. Okay. Why'd they show Pantoja getting fluked? I don't know. That does seem like a weird thing to do. The fight was actually so abysmal. Who on YouTube picked fucking Rizvan, bro? The fact that heavyweight is that bad that Rizvan's about to be Rizvan is about to be like borderline top 5 at heavyweight is actually fucking embarrassing. All right, let's get a Kyoji win and I'll be happy. And then obviously we just need Vinicius to finish it off. Who did pick the Rizzler? Let's see. Hey Drive, Kenny picked him because he just has to. He's just legally obligated to pick Dagestanis. Legalize steroids at heavyweight again for real, genuinely. All right, let's go, Gooch man. How high up do you see the Gooch going? I think you could beat. I think you can beat a few of these top 5 guys. Like, I wouldn't even mind him to beat like maybe fucking Moreno, honestly. How badly it was, just like it wasn't even a fight. They just clinched the whole time, pretty much. I've never seen someone want to be another race as much as I've seen Kenny want to be Nigeria and want to be Dagestani. It's actually ridiculous. I've never seen someone culture grift as much or like race grift as much, ethnicity grift as much as Kenny does to glaze Dagestanis. Like, bro, you're not part of the team. They don't know you. They don't like you. You do realize if you went to Dagestan, you'd probably get jumped. Like, actual fucking insufferable individual. Same with Joey. Like, both of you. You're fat as fuck. If you went there, they'd throw you off. They'd roll you down a cliff like a fucking bowling ball. And Kenny, if you went there, they'd beat your ass. Like, do you think they'll book Tyra versus Van before? I think they'll get Van one more. I think they're gonna do Van in either March or April. They're either gonna do him as the co-main on short notice, at 326 in March. They might do him as co-main of the Oliveira card, or they'll do him as the co-main for the Miami card. And then I think Pantoja will get back like second half of next year. They'd think Kenny's some kind of demon. They'd be like, brother, what is this build? Brother, this is who invited Slender Man? Joey would take down the plane on the way. Yeah. Okay, let's go Kyoji. Let's go the Gooch man. Need the Gooch to get the win here. All right, let's go Gucci. We love the Gucci. Get it done, bro. Lock in. Uh, fucking hell. I'm on a full screen for this one because I don't want to miss it if I'm behind or anything like that. I don't want to get any spoilers if I'm behind. Kyoji's minus 350. I hope Albumzi doesn't just fucking lay and pray him somehow. Like, that would really piss me off. This is gonna be Moreno Albazi too. Yeah, just it's gonna be like it'll be the striking that Moreno put on him, but like with added potential of like grappling and other shit. Almeida versus Teixeira Whitehouse. Oh Jesus Christ, who do they even do Almeida versus? They might cut Almeida. They actually might cut Jelton Almeida. Trade Almeida to the PFL. Genuine fucking sport terrorist, bro. We are all collectively jumping Almeida. Alright, I'm full screening for this one. Hopefully my fucking stream doesn't freeze, but we're watching the Gooch. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're underway. No, Albazi does not touch gloves. Hope he gets chin. Let's go the Gooch. 451, 450, 449. Misses the early low kick. Gooch, expect a lot of leg kicks from Kyoji. Very wide stance for Kyoji. Inside low kick to start. First strike of the fight. Quick in and out with that right hand. $352, $351, $350. Let's go, Gooch, man. Clinching exchange. Trip potential for Kyoji, no. 3.5 to go in the round. A lot of clinching to start. Albumzi's framing off. Separate, back on the feet. A lot of in and out movement from Kyoji. Landed nice right hand there. Albumzi hasn't really landed a significant strike yet. Kyoji got the kick caught, but he just don't get caught by any of these big meaty shots. That's all Albumzi has. He's just gonna wind up. As long as you don't get tagged by that, you're fine. Nice shot there from Kyoji. Nice right hand there. Feints the flying knee. Minute and a half to go. Oh shit. Albumzi fucking clipped him. Just lock in Kyoji. This is what I mean. He's just got fluke KO potential. It might have been a bit off balance, but come on. Don't get caught. That's all he has is just wind up on some bullshit and hope he lands it. Just don't get clipped. $50 to go. Come on, Kyoji, lock in. They separate. Kyoji just lands something at the end here, get it back. There we go, stiff left. Good body kick. Round one done. I still don't mind that round for Kyoji, just he did get clipped, but that's alright. I don't know if that's do we think that was much of a knockdown, or is it more like yes, I'm in Melbourne. What are we thinking? I still think Kyoji did, like, Amir basically only landed that one punch. And it wasn't like a full floored him. It was just like, fuck, is Albumzi actually pretty good? No, he's not. He hasn't actually done anything good. He just randomly clipped him with some bullshit. I still think that it's a flash knockdown. I still think that's a Kyoji round. It didn't really impact him that much. He didn't look wobbled or anything when he got back up. If you roll out of a knockdown, that means that you're still with it. Like, that means you're still switched on. All right, round two is about to start. Let's go, Kyoji. Just stay disciplined. Don't get clipped by some bullshit. That's all we need. Kyoji landed like all the good strikes that round except for that one from Albumzi. All right, we're back underway. Just watch the fluke KO potential, and then you're good otherwise. Good low kick. Just, yeah. Try not to get your kicks caught too much. Albumzi is going to just clinch a bunch and be cancerous to watch. Got to separate here, Kyoji. Nice. Just keep landing those shots on the outside. Good. Nice combo there for Kyoji. 1-2. Caught him. Clipped him with that check left. 1-2 from Kyoji. He tagged him again. Kyoji builds into fights a lot as well. Like, he really started picking Tagira apart as it went on. Bang. Nice. That was really nice. Tagged him again. He wobbled him. He wobbled him here. Fucking kill this bomb. Just don't get too aggressive, but just finish this guy. Yeah, he really picks people apart as it gets after the fight. Like, Tagir, he really started tuning up in round 2 and 3. Albumzi's just a very basic striker. He'll figure him out. He's already figured him out. Yeah, got him right on the temple. Nice shot there again from Kyoji. Good jab. Just darting in and out with that jab. Nice jab. Stiff jab from Kyoji. Body kick. $2.13 to go. Good check hook again. Another check hook. He's piecing him up here. Another one. He's landing that left hook a bunch. Minute 50 to go. Kyoji's schooling him this round. Nice jab. Good low kick. Close. Just missed that right hand. Amir turns him around in the clinch. 48 seconds to go. Kyoji. Amir's just smudging him against the cage right now. $30 seconds to go. Kyoji just needs to be disciplined, not get caught at the end of the round to maybe lose it, but he's been tuning him up. Good job. Oi, just missed that spinning kick. Just glancing. Kyoji's tuning him up with that jab. That jab and that check hook, piecing him up. Round 2, clear. Clear Kyoji, schooling him. This is what we want. This is what we like. The gooch is loose. The gooch is fluid, mate. The gooch is in the zone. I could just in case they maybe were stupid and gave Amir the first. Kyoji should win the third here regardless, but I picked 30-27 decision, so I'm liking this. Hunter and Mick Maynard and shit are in the crowd cage side. All right, Gucci tags him to start off. He tagged him. Oi. Kyoji, just separate and then go back to whooping his ass on the feet, bro. Come on. Easy work. Easy money. Hold on now. Just get off this fucking bum. He's just holding your back and just get back to the feet. Back onto the feet. Just go back to good left hook. 3.5 to go. Kyoji's just popping him with that jab. Nice, right hand. Oh, he wobbled him. Let's go, Gucci. The Gucci's coming on strong. This is good from the Gooch. Oh, just missed with that spinning back kick. Just fucking stop clinching. Don't crash in as much because as soon as he crashes in, he clinches. Clear Gucci round already. Albumzi is incapable of damaging humans beyond just fluke knockdowns. Yeah, he keeps cracking him with that temple shot, just doing the equilibrium. Should be a 30-27 easy for Gucci. Let's go, Gucci. Back on the feet. 2 minutes to go. Keep beating his ass. Nice. Bro, Deadass Kyoji actually is like a decent chance to beat some of these top 5 guys. Like, his style is very good. Just how good is Demetrius Johnson? I really wish we got to see Pantoja. Like, I need Pantoja to get the belt back so we can see Pantoja versus Kyoji. Ooh, head kick. Minute to go for a Gooch masterclass. .38 seconds to go. Clear Gooch win. 30-27. Oh, easy win for the Gooch. Masterclass as predicted. Yeah, he literally is only ranked because he robbed Kai, and they've somehow kept him in the rankings. I'm not putting this guy back in the fan rankings, by the way. You don't get to come back. You don't get to only lose and be ranked. 30-27 Gooch. Easy work. He's quick as fuck. Like I could see him like I wouldn't I'd probably pick Van, but like I really could see him like catching something like Van or something off guard. Um, easy win though for the Gooch. I have it 2-0. I have it 2-1 Albumzi. Yeah, you're gonna go need to what you're gonna need to do is go to the eye doctor, the optometrist, and ask him that you need maximal strength glasses. Little shot. Release the Gooch files. Gooch genuinely chins Van. He might. He's that quick. Easy win for the Gooch man. Easy, and I make money. Let's go. All right, let's go. Oliveira, Vinicius, Lock Doggy, Oliveira. Um, I'm up $72.74 on this card. If Vinicius wins by KO, I'm up. I make so I'm already up seven. I'm up 72 on the card. If Vinio, um, so yeah, if Oliveira wins straight up, that is I'm up just over 100, and then if it is by KO, I'm up like an extra. I'd be up like 120 for the card. Bro, the odds are closing even more. Fucking Vinicius Oliveira is barely a underdog. He's only plus 105. Just for the fuck of it, I'm just gonna chuck on like just the spare $2 Wait, I'll go. Let me do this. Vinicius by either KO in. I want to do 2 or 3. How do I do 2 or 3? Alright, I'll do Vinicius KO in either rounds 3 or 4. No, that feels weird. I'm just going to chuck a Oliveira round 2 KO at $14. Just put $2.74 on that, just a loose change. So yeah, if Oliveira somehow wins by round 2 KO, that is generational. Gooch versus Cap for interim. What the fuck would you do for interim? Van can fight. No, do Van versus Cap. You could do Gooch versus Tyra in Japan, but they probably want to do Gooch in Japan for the belt. So you could just sit Gooch, and then have him fight the winner of, depending on Pantoja's timeline, because you probably don't want to keep him out for too long. So I wouldn't hate if they just did him versus Tyra in Japan, but yeah. Let's go Vinicius. Let's go Vinicius. Lock a dog. Lock a dog. Let's go. Right, I'm gonna go take a piss, but I'll be back in a sec. We back. I back. I back. We need a Vinio masterclass, yo. Bautista ban. What's your take on Kyoji's grappling and chin? His chin doesn't seem like it's granite, but Albumzi always has kind of had an ability to fluke kind of drop people and stuff. But he's grappling, like, I mean, he didn't really get, his anti grappling is not bad. He's kind of like, he's a little bit undersized for flyweight, like height wise. So like maybe he can get muscled around a bit, but I think his grappling is not bad at all. All right, let's go Vinicius. Let's go. Lock a dog. Good guys. Oliveira. This is tough. We are walking out to piano. Let's go. This is Aura walkout right now. We do not concern ourselves with actual walkout music. We are walking out to piano. This is so tough, I can't lie. Trust, the plot armor is real. This is actually goated walkout music. I'm tweeting about the goated walkout music. Beethoven walkout is crazy aura, I can't lie. Let's go, Oliveira. Paddy Hooker 1v1 on a Rust. Who wins? Probably Paddy, I don't know. We walk out to walkout. Bautista's going to walk out to some cringy shit. Watch. Oh, he's doing the generic fucking shit. Doing the Ragnarok walkout. What's the immigrant song? Led Zeppelin. Nah, Beethoven's better. Real fighters walk out to Beethoven. I hate Bautista's face. Same. Hope he gets slimed out here. Already lame as fuck. This is not aura. This walkout is lacking aura. He's about to get slept. Alright, we're sliming this bum out cold. Trust. What are the chances for a Bautista Aldo type fight? Possible, but I think Vinicius is more. His initial takedown defense is obviously not as good as Aldo, but he's got more hustle to get off the fence, and he'll be more aggressive than Aldo. Even though Aldo got robbed, he cost himself that fight by being like not aggressive enough. Like he was it was same with Murad. Like he kind of was just content to just sit on the cage and be like, oh, look at this guy, he's not doing anything. And it's like, well, yeah, I agree, but also you still have to punch him in the face. Vinicius won't let himself be held on the cage as long. What if Bautista's inspired by Cunha Almeida? I hope he gets slept. Let's go. Vinicius, a long dog. Oliveira. He looks shook by that Wolfgang. Yeah, he looks shook by the Beethoven, bro. Vinny too aggressive. Exactly. Vinicius will either he'll just fucking go crazy and just gas out. Jose Delgado in the back, is he? Like the stream, guys. What's up, Castro? Welcome to the stream. I didn't see Jose Delgado. Is he with Bautista or something, or Oliveira, or is just in the crowd? Lock dog. Let's go. Let's go. Excited. I don't know why he's grown out the little fucking puby beard and dyed it blonde. What do you mean fake Delgado fan? I didn't fucking see him. Where is he? Oh, there. I don't know what. Imagine Delgado training with Bautista, the two fucking opposites of entertainment and excitement in the sport. Who do you think won Bash Rap versus... Yeah, fake Delgado fan. I'm not a fake Delgado fan, but I just didn't see him because I'm not looking at the corners in fights. Who do you think won Bash Rap Matsumoto? I gave it to Bash Rap, but it was close. I wouldn't have been mad. Nothing much, just dropping by. I've spent time to spend with my bitch of a girlfriend. Have a great watch along. Hey, spend time with your girl, bro. It's all good. We'll have a good watch along for Vinicius. Like a dog, Oliveira. Why is bro so easy to rage bait? I don't know. I'm just susceptible to rage bait. Anytime someone like calls me like a casual or some shit, or like fake fan of someone or anything like that, I'm like, fuck you. Let's go, Oliveira. Fuck's sake. Should I bet on Mario or not? Hell no. Do you want to lose money? You're a fake Vinicius Oliveira fan. Real fans have been watching Vinny since he was on the regionals. True. I did watch his Contender Series fight live, though. I picked him in all of his fights, every single one. As an underdog, plus 200 against Ricky Simone, underdog against Said Nurmagomedov as well. All right, let's go. Like the stream, guys. Hype it up. Let's go. If Bautista wins, there's going to be issues. If Bautista wins, don't come to school tomorrow. Let's go. Like a dog. All right, let's go. Like a dog. Come on. Let's go, Oliveira. Don't get too crazy. Keep the cardio good, nice and disciplined. Let's go. All right, round one, underway. Oliveira takes the center of the octagon. 455, 454, 453. Let's see what happens. How long is it going to take him to be a fucking idiot? Herb Dean, get it out of the way. Bautista lands a body kick. Inside low kick for Oliveira. I like some low kicks for him. That's a good strategy. Take the base out. Another one. He's clip farming already. He's looking at the corner and shit. Slips that one from Bautista. Bautista's in the clinch. Oliveira pushes him against the cage though. He got a good underhook position. Let's go elbows here. .338 to go. Oliveira sort of just pushing him up against the fence right now, trying to maybe get a takedown here. We are currently Bautista-ing the Bautista, is what we're doing. All right, they separate. front kick to the body from Bautista. From Oliveira. Sorry, he's already doing his bullshit. Bautista gets a little wizard trip, but Oliveira reverses against the cage. Up in the clinch right now again. Bautista digs on the hook. Oliveira's in on a single. Not really going for it though. He's not really in a position to finish the single right now. Bautista defends. Just regular clinch right now. Knee to the body. Stuffs the takedown so far, Bautista, but Bautista gets him down. Lock in Oliveira. Can't get held down here for too long. Oliveira's gone for a little leg entanglement. Got to use this to try and get up if he can. He's got his knee in a decent spot, but Bautista's knee's past the line. He's fine. Oliveira's got guard back. Minute 39 to go. Come on, Oliveira, lock in. Bautista standing up. Oliveira just kind of trying to keep him away with his feet. Kick the knees. Bautista out of range with that ground and pound shot standing up. Ground and pound for Bautista landed there. Back in the guard. Butterfly guard for Oliveira. Elbow for Bautista. "36 seconds to go. Oliveira's doing a decent job of like keeping him off him. Landed a shot off his back there. Up kick from Oliveira. Just go some up kicks, Oliveira. Alright, round one, probably Bautista, but it's all good. We're building our way into this. Oliveira always does this shit where he just sits in the corner. This doesn't mean he's tired, by the way. He just sits in the corner. This motherfucker tried an axe kick on our line, yeah. Yeah, Vinny got taken down. It's all good. We often lose the first round. We come back. All right, round two. Let's go, Vinny. Lock in, cunt. Let's go. All right, we got to build our way into this. We're going to get some goofy shit going right now. Let's go. "42, 451. Oliveira advancing early. Just really needs to avoid the takedown this time. Just missing that low kick there. For fuck's sake, Oliveira, lock in, cunt. Can't be swinging that wild. Gotta get up. Don't give up your back, though, you fucking retard. Come on. Can't let him hold you down, Oliveira. Got to separate on the feet here. Oliveira's got the back, not quite both hooks in, but standing. He's about to get the second hook in if Oliveira's not careful. Never mind, he's back on the feet. Oliveira, got to break away here, buddy. Can't let him just chain wrestle you to death. Bautista just tossing him around a bit. Don't let him get that other hook in. He's just kind of hanging off him right now. Just Oliveira needs to drag that arm down to keep him off him. There we go. Stuff that takedown. Come on. Okay, he stuffed that one. That's good. Just got to separate from the clinch here, Oliveira. And don't be too wild on the feet. The goofy shit can work sometimes, but you're swinging, over swinging, and just getting taken down. Elbow from Oliveira. He countered Bautista there. That was nice. He's loading up some bullshit. I don't even know what to say with this guy. He just does a bunch of random shit. I'm gonna just trust the process. Stuff that, please. Thank you. Good. Come on, let's get some offense going. Throw a low kick. Lock in, dude. Let's chop up that lead leg. Inside low kick. He's doing his goofy shit. There we go. He gets a takedown of his own. Bautista looks like he fucking reversed it, though. Don't engage grappling, you retard. Just don't get your guard past. He's fucking into side control. Come on, Oliver. You got to get up to your feet, man. Need to get up to our feet here, Oliveira. Just letting him engage grappling too much. You gotta fucking can't willingly put yourself on bottom, dude. Come on, Vinicius, bro. Lock in, man. About to be down 2-0. We got to lock in here. You need to get up to the feet so we can start building some momentum. Start stopping some of the takedowns and actually get your offense off. Because right now you're just fucking grappling. Dude. Lock in, gang. Round 3, we really got to fucking make sure this guy is not just getting easy takedowns. Get your arm back, Oliveira. Come on. Watch the Kimura. He's up, but he got his back taken, dude. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking hell, that was shit. Damn, man. That was underwhelming. Grappling was just not there, dude. I thought his grappling would be better. I thought he'd be able to stuff the takedowns better. Anyway, that was shit. That was just terrible. Alright, I'm not going to bother with the fucking post-fight shit. See you guys. That was a bad pick by me. I trusted in I know he tapped very quickly. I trusted the grappling defense too much. There are levels, yeah. No, it's tough. The goofy shit ran out of work. It didn't work after a certain point. Anyway, goodbye, guys. It is what it is. See ya. I'm not crying. It's just like kind of it is what it is. I was just a bad pick. It's chill. It's chill. He did kind of like he really didn't make an effort to fight out of it though. But yeah, just grappling was cooked. Anyway, see ya. It's fucking dumb pick. It's alright.